Hey, tea sippers. Hey, tea sippers. What we sipping on? Okay, notification just went out. Hey, hey, Janet. Can't like, where can't like? Oh, hey, Kane Life, stranger. I'm gonna have to call you stranger danger. I hope all is well. We miss you. Absolutely. I miss you. Dang it. I tried to. Hey, love angel, Cynthia. I've been trying to do everything I can. Let me see if I'm still in that mode to not get all of that friction and reconnecting. I don't know what that's about. I tried to change up some things. But come on in, y'all. If it ain't this case, is Hernandez Govan getting rearrested. They let that. See, some people you can't let out. Some people you just cannot let out of jail. They beat a case they should have lost. Not because he's a cute little boy, not because of academics, not because of he's well-mannered, none of that type stuff. He should have won that case. He never should have been tried. Should have never been brought up on charges. But because he should have won the case by law. Nothing other than what's in the books. What's in the books. And then you got this clown, you know, he beat a case or two because he's undercover, because he's a informant for favor. He's a criminal and he do favors for the law. And he gets away with murder. Versus someone who's defending himself by law, by their rules, by their guidelines, and he loses the case because of the Frisco Making America Great Again KKK. Him and Rainwater stalking charges. Who was they stalking? Because they got him in Memphis. They trying to get him, what I heard, dang, I can't think of what they said. He doing something to Memphis or Memphis to Texas. But how long have I been talking about that in the commerce? Yeah. Huh? That he was connected to some of the shit that was going on in Dallas. I told y'all that. And if he keep fucking, you know, with Yo Gotti trying to get him hemmed up, trying to lure him, he gonna lure himself. So this ain't just the state, this ain't the marshals, you know, just marshals don't go pick you up on no misdemeanors. This ain't the first time, unless I mean, cause how long ago? Well, he was supposed to be out on house arrest. He got arrested for stalking back then. Right around the time that guy escaped from prison. Don't get me started. He had stalking charges then. West Memphis, Arkansas. Ain't that Arkansas? But now this is Mississippi, so that's east. West Memphis. I don't remember. But it falls on that Mississippi side. So this ain't the first. He's a career criminal. He's a serial murderer. Serial, you know, tender dickerism. He got that tender dickerism. Woo, baby. Whitney used to say you give good love. I remember my sister told me that long time ago, baby. My first boyfriend, he was just, whoa, wee. Oh, oh, wee. Baby, baby. My sister said, girl, you must give good love. What? Baby, he showed me the good side of love. Can be. Baby, I don't want to date no July, no. Baby, listen. Hernandez Govan can't handle that. You give good love. He done got lost in the pussy sauce. What? Some people can't handle that nectar. You understand? Yeah, you say you hell in them streets, but hell, her nectar say shit. You melt like butter in some good nectar, nigga. Can't keep you away. You got that O.J. Simpson syndrome. You peeping all through the windows. You looking all through trying to see who up in there. Yeah, who's sipping on that nectar. You understand? Baby. You better leave them peaches and sweet nectar alone. You can't handle that juice, boo. You can't handle that juice on your pickle. Baby, when I just got that, I was about ready to come out. Just so much happening today. The feds, the marshals, the whole, what he telling, the National Guards ain't gonna be able to stop me from doing whatever I'm finna do to you. You can't handle, you can't handle to get me off your ass. If you done let somebody put their tongue on my nectar, that nectar belongs to me. Why is it that when you got good, the good, they claim it forever? Hey, you belong to me. Oh, shit, nigga, you. Baby, they think that's theirs. Huh? No, you gonna learn today. However we get your ass off the streets of Texas, Memphis, Mississippi, Atlanta, whatever street your ass go up, Miami, yeah. However they get your ass up off them streets and in there for swap him out for Carmelo Anthony, cause Carmelo Anthony followed the law. It's just that them KKK people in Frisco couldn't handle the truth. Couldn't handle the truth. So then they gonna act like they can't see the law, and then started having all these Uncle Tom ass ninjas to my ain't no stand such a thing. You a lie. Got you cranking up like you the Three Damn Stooges or some type shit. Yeah. And y'all took that and ran with it and spread that fake ass narrative. But if you just would have done some research. Oh, you can't read? Oh, you kind of slow? Oh, you was tired? Oh, yeah, you just did not take the time out to hit a few notes on your computer and do your own fucking research because you sorry and trifling. Yeah, I said it. And if it don't apply, let it fly. But anytime you just run with it. You just run with it. Ain't no self-defense. Ain't no stand your ground. It's a self-defense, but ain't no stand your ground. Yo, it's a stand your ground. Yo, woman, and you a bitch ass hoe. How about that? Now get your fuck out of here. I ain't finna play with y'all. I ain't Charleston White, nigga. White ninja. Yeah. Of this ever happened. Whatever pressure None. I wish Austin Metcalf would have kept his hands to himself. That's what I wish. I wish he wasn't a bully. I was a bully. You know that punk ass up ninja. Yeah, he's a ninja too. He don't get no pass. He don't get not one pass from me. Hillbilly ass thugs in Frisco. Frisco has thugs too. I mean, every time I'm getting my point out, it start to do all this circling around. Can y'all hear me now? They playing with my they playing with my equipment. As if that's gonna stop me. Data warning. What you mean data warning? It's always something when I'm trying to get my point across. So let me reboot again. My little trick ain't working no more. Yeah. Here, Billy. They are the thugs. They are the menace of Frisco. So I don't want no excuses for them. I wish it never happened. I wish the hillbilly thugs would have kept their hands to themselves. That's it. That's all. None of this would have happened if he hadn't put his hands on him. Bottom line. You put all that other spin on all that other stuff, try to make it everybody else's fault. It started with who was aggressive. It was the same boys who put their hands on him first. They double trouble. I'm not making not one excuse for them. And I hope while the feds keep picking them up, either they picking them up for work or he was trying to avoid. I'm talking about Hernandez Govan now. His ass can't stay out of jail. He was out, what, 24 hours? Less than 24 hours and the ass is back in there again. They coming for him this time. They ain't playing with him. This not no friendly shit. They picked him up, put him in jail. He bonded out. They picked him up again. They on to something. And I hope they hold him down. I hope that they stop letting other people get hurt, you know, making deals with the damn devil of Orange Mound. I hope they keep him. However we can get full justice for Dolph, we gonna get full damn justice for Dolph. I have said it once, I'll say it again. Until he get locked up and they throw away that goddamn key. Like he was facing life. He was facing the death penalty. If he would have been found guilty in any shape, form, or fashion for Dolph because of all of his, what is it called? His career criminal. Not amendments. I can't think of the name. They was going to he was facing death. And he said it out of his mouth on Vlad. If you don't believe me, do your own damn research. Don't take my word for shit. Go do your own research. Because I know it's somebody going to say, nah, that ain't true on TV. He wasn't facing the death. Oh, okay. He better be glad he used them proffers. I've told you before, Pressure, I trust God. How many times I got to tell you that? I trust God. You want me to say it again? I trust God in his timing. Yeah, I expect for people to do what they're supposed to do. I expect for people to follow the law. But if they don't, I trust God. So do I believe in the possibility? Yes, I believe in the possibility because I believe in God. Pressure, he didn't have to pay anything if he'd have kept his hands to himself. Now, y'all can say what y'all want to say. Carmelo Anthony followed the law. And by the law, I'm saying what's in the Constitution. He couldn't beat the KKK. But that don't mean he did not follow the law. Now, y'all could twist that shit however the fuck you want to. He followed the law. And if it was no such a thing, they should not have wrote it into law. So all these people talk about, but you can't. Yes, you can. By law. I'm not going to sit here and play these pity-patty ass games with grown ass folks. I'm just not. I have had too much stuff going on in real life. I got real life situations going on that I have to tend to. So this stupid bullshit, trolling, I'm not down for that today. Leave me the fuck alone. And if that's the shit you own, go ahead and leave. And I'm just being straight up. I don't want to play them games. I don't want to keep going back and forth, trying to throw me off or trying to be funny and all of that shit. I believe in God. I don't believe in you. I don't believe in them. Yeah, I believe God. And he is a way maker. So he can make a way. So all that other bullshit you talking about, yeah, sit on the middle finger. Okay? Okay? I don't want to play with y'all like that. I'm sick of it. Y'all playing with a kid's life who followed the law. See, y'all mindset is another way because y'all don't follow the law. Y'all break the law all the goddamn time. Yeah, y'all break the law. All you weed smokers, drugs, taker, pill poppers and shit. Y'all break the law all the time. And see, y'all would rather use a gun over a knife. Let's just keep it real. But y'all don't want to keep it real. So you a hypocrite because your ass don't follow the law. But the truth to the matter, whether you like it or not, Carmelo Anthony followed the law. Now, it may be hard for you, Uncle Tom ass cuz to understand that because you stuck on stupid. You stuck on stupid because you still are whitewashed in the head. I listened to old girl with some people, and if it's still available, I'm going to do a reaction off of that because some of these people were saying some of the stupidest shit. And when they should have had interjected and put, you know, some logic to what they tried, their purpose, they didn't. I can't believe somebody just sitting up here listening to Ratchet for the law. Now, I know he done broke a whole bunch of them. So how dare he even have a motherfucking opinion about shit? As long as his record is. Now, I don't know if he been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. You know, at one point, he was just like her. He was into that devil shit. He said he loved LSP or LCP or whatever, that hallucinating stuff, because it takes his ass to hell. I don't forget shit. So why would you expect for somebody who used to pop shit, eat shit, smoke shit, that made him feel like he was closer to the fire, the pits of hell? And then when somebody went on there and he heard the sound, advice, and truth, he was like, well, yeah. Yeah, stop acting like you the law as much as you break it. That's what type of knife it was. It was a utility knife. And it can't clean the cleats. It probably could help them when they was putting up the tents that he was waiting on. It's a lot of folks who have didn't follow the law, but he followed the law. He followed the law, and it's not against the law to have a knife, a cleat cleaner, a utility tool in Texas. It's not against the law. They should have been able to ask them, how did the Metcalf boys, how did they put their tent up? How did they tie it and hold it down? Did they have sand? Did they have rope to hold the tent up, the canopy up? How did they, what did they use to cut the rope? Huh? Scissors. So you could have some sharp ass scissors. They still cut, don't they? Huh? How do they put it up? How do they hold it down? How do they tie it down? They use a sharp object. Let's go there. Let's just say that. So that means no sharp objects. Then what's the purpose of having a tent? You can't put it up and tie it tight. And then you cut the rope. See, that type of shit. Y'all be missing. Yeah, I should have been an attorney. I could eat through all this shit. Yeah, y'all lost it. But nobody asked how they put the tent up. You know, how did they tie it? You know, yeah. But anyway, let me move on because I'm not in that type of mood. I'm telling you. But God is good. God is good. God is good. Let me move on. So there, I see some people that was comparing that. I have this cat right here, that's going to compare that. The feds really know how to play on people's emotions. I feel like you playing. I feel like you playing with me. So when you ask me how you listen, y'all remember back in the Jim Crow days. That's what making America great again is. That's what it is. This is racial all over the place, and now they're using the bully's daddy to talk that shit to try to incite. They need Texas need for us. As he said, they tried to bleep it out, but he was calling niggas and Charleston white niggas, and now all of a sudden Charleston white announced that he is a Republican right along with Jeff Metcalf. That's how they know each other. That's how they cool with one another. Now he's saying I ain't fooling with the Anthonys no more. Now since old Jeff Metcalf talked that shit to me, I like him. Now I like him. Now we are one. Now y'all Ebony and Ivory living in perfect harmony, side by side on my piano. Y'all remember when he was walking around, in honky tonk with that Confederate flag shit wrapped around his body? He playing that game. Yeah, he knew this time that old boy had done that research on him. Yeah, boy, I know who you are. Yeah, you got a little money. He done checked your bank account and shit. You said, oh shit, he in my bank account. But let me tell you something I heard the other day, you old white honky tonk nigga. Yeah, Skull busted you the other day. Skull said the other day when he brought you up and they brought up that 75. He ain't gonna hear. Y'all don't know it yet, but he ain't gonna do that. He finna flip. He finna flip on that. Skull said that the toward the end when somebody brought up Charleston White and that 75K, he laughed. He kind of chuckled. Yeah. So I knew the shit was coming. Cause Skull, shout out to Skull. So I wouldn't have been shocked with all this bullshit. It slipped out. I mean, or maybe he was just throwing it out there so y'all know, yeah, he on that shit. He finna flip that. Charleston ain't giving up shit. Yeah, he said it. Skull said it. Yeah. So that was all a play in a plan. He was supposed, the Metcalfs done got into his head and made him publicly come out and say it. Yeah. But it was said 2 or 3 days before. Shout out to Scott. You ain't fooling nobody, boy. You just wanted that publicity. Yeah, this is replacing getting when you was talking about fighting Govan. This ugly, yeah, this one right here, who done got locked up again. Yeah, we gonna get justice. Yeah, one way or another. You beat your part, but you done so much. Where is Dollar Bill? When he embarrassed you and told your business about you ucking the doctor in prison. Where he at? He came out and told your story. You was mad as hell. You are damn near turned into the devil. And then you conjured up somebody to jump him or hurt him or fight him or harm him or something. Where he at? Dollar Bill we need to do a wellness check. He needs to surface. Cause you set that nigga up and then we ain't heard from Dollar Bill since. He was telling all your business. He was finna get an interview lined up with Rex. He was finna get that shit lined up with the doctor, dentist, or whatever he was, with who you was clapping cheeks with in the doctor's bathroom and shit. You got caught. Where you at? Huh? Cause you had a domestic violence case already with that white man. Oh, you thought I forgot? I ain't forget shit. You can't keep your hands to yourself. You was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for that old white dude in prison, that doctor. You went to his house like a scorned ass female. Trying to tell you thought I forgot? Man, I know you know. I ain't forget shit. I know you know that. You thought I just let up off you. You thought you was going to be able to say, you know, I make content off of you. No, I stopped. I showed you. I ain't have to run your name to get clicks and views off of you, boy. Yeah, you thought that you was feeding the streets. You ain't feed shit to me. I just want to let you know that I'm glad they locked your ass right back up. You thought you beat it. I saw somewhere where you was talking ignorant and shit. Yeah, you got out talking noise because people was laughing at you. The whole town was laughing at you, silly fool. Silly fool. Yeah, you start walking on clouds. You thought that can't touch that. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, doom, doom. Can't touch that. Yeah, that's what you thought. Yeah, I hope they hold your ass. I hope they build up case after case. I hope that girl who had you cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for her nectar. Yeah, I hope she tells some secrets that don't nobody know and implement you in cases that you thought you beat. Where is Dollar Bill? Where he at? Where Dollar Bill? Yo, daughter who lost her life behind you. You just don't want that demon on your back. You don't want that on your back. So you lied about it. Now she was in them streets, following behind her daddy. Got her daddy ways. And somebody caught her slipping. Bottom line. And the man who raised her, because you couldn't stay the fuck out of jail, was telling your truth and you got pissed.
25 or 20 years life, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, so don't get mad at nobody but yourself. Because you fell off into your own trap thinking that that you could beat everybody at the game. Oh well, you thought you was gonna be the last man standing from all offenses. Let me try to find this about when I saw you earlier clowning, acting the fool like you ain't had no damn sense. Yeah, and it's the feds' fault that you the way you are because they kept letting you get away with shit. And all you was doing was lying on everybody. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, old boy was talking about you spazzing out. You wasn't out 24 hours. You went out 24 hours. Let me see, try.
Personal. Everything that you see in this video is for entertainment and educational purposes.
Little bitch, I'm Tony 3 times. Put it with them niggas distributing like a Kia. I can fit by 20, 30,000 in my Levi's. My son the king, my bitch tiny like T.I. Man, what it do, y'all? I appreciate y'all for tapping back in the Trap Tube TV's me again.
Shout out to Trap Tune.
About the shivers, y'all, you feel me? But before we get to this video, I need everybody to click down below and hype me up, hype me up, hype me up, hype me up, hype me up. And he had a $4,000 bond. The number 3 in the word time. You can find it anywhere you can find the music at, you feel me? But yeah, so you got your boy Hernandez GOVAN, you know. He just got out, you know what I'm saying? He had a $4,000 bond. He might have had to pay like 10% of that and pay $400. You know what I'm saying? He went to the jail for allegedly stalking a woman and stuff like that. You feel me? And you
Stalking
know,
that nectar.
The other day, why I said Woody trolled him about that, but today Hernandez GOVAN clapped back.
Hey, what Draco? I seen your little video when you was happy and cheering like a motherfucker when I went to jail, huh? Same way you was when you snitched on all your friends. You took down the whole Atlanta.
See, that's what killed me. You a snitch. You are a snitch. You are a snitch in Memphis, a snitch in Mississippi, and you're a snitch in Texas. Let's be clear. You falling behind. You so far up into what's his name? What's that other one I don't like? Yo, got it. You so far up in his ass trying to get him hemmed up because that's the way you gonna be. You know, you trying to stack up new proffers because your ass is gonna be in trouble again and you're gonna be able to use them again. So you talking that shit. So how dare you call somebody a snitch and you are a multi-state snitch? Hell, I think that you was an informant for Texas before you was one in Memphis. You and Big Juke. It's in the paperwork. Nigga, they dropped your paperwork after you beat the Dolph case and let everybody know how big of a snitch you was since 2012. But carry on. You a snitch too. I'm a snitch, you a snitch, we both snitches together. I ain't made him famous for shit. I don't be listening to none of his interviews. I don't go none of that. It's them Seti Nashes and Ratchet and all of them type of shit. They made the nigga famous. I ain't make him famous. Now let me correct that. Dolph made him famous. How about that, Big Pressure? Get it right. Dolph made him. Yeah, he became famous off of Dolph. Fuck you mean?
I'm chasing because a bitch that work in Chase Bank. I ain't telling about no thing. I'm telling about is a chicken tender dipped in lemon pepper.
Lemon pepper. Oh, he got the weakest little roast, man. What the fuck do lemon pepper dipped in cheddar? What? What? Lemon pepper, what? Ugh.
But when I went to jail, huh? The same way you was when you snitched on all your friends, you took down the whole Atlanta. Boy, you a the only I'm chasing is a bitch that work in Chase Bank. I ain't telling about no thing. I'm telling about is a chicken tender dipped in lemon pepper. You got me up. You's a straight clown.
No, you are a serial coochie stalker. This is not the first. I mean, you just a down there stalker. Serial. You know, SERIAL, serial. Yeah, that's what you are. If it ain't behind the sweet taste of nectar, it's it's from the I don't know the pickle juice. You know, you like nectar and pickle drippings. But you definitely tender, nigga, cause this about the 3rd or 4th time. Yeah, where is Dollar Bill? So we can hear that Dr. Dennis or whatever the man was that was giving you pills in prison for a bend over. Bend over, let me check you. Spread your cheeks. Say ah, yeah, all of that. Grab your balls, say ah, yeah, yeah, nigga, yes sir. Yeah, where he at? You make that man disappear because he was telling your business, embarrassing your truth. Your truth was embarrassing. Your feelings was hurt. Yeah, the whole world was laughing at you with them big ass crooked teeth. Yeah, them teeth look like a damn roller coaster. Boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you. So yeah, you are a lie. You were tender. You were tender dickerism. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Let's go.
They work in Chase Bank. I ain't telling about no only thing I'm telling about is a chicken tender dipped in lemon pepper.
However you dress it up, you know, you may find some freak that'll let you put some lemon pepper down there. I don't know. I don't know. But your ass was super tender. Tendicarism. Oh.
Hey, clown. Shit I'm finna do today, I'm finna get real foul with you, boy. Yeah, I'm finna do some shit to make you come look for me. Since you hide.
Oh, they picked your ass up.
I heard Offset and Finesse done locked it in. What you waiting on?
That is, he is a figure. He came on Skulls and he talked. Dollar Bill is what's her name? What's that girl name? Destiny Govan. I can't think of her little. I can't think of her name. Didn't it have Dollar in her? And didn't her name have Dollar in it too? Well, Destiny Govan, her stepdaddy who raised her when his ass a lot of cash. Yeah, her. That's her stepdad. Dollar Bill is her. He is not a character. Yes, he is a character. Yeah, who told his business on Skull Show. Told all his business. Yeah, and he got pissed. His feelings was hurt. Him feelings was hurt.
And I heard Offset.
Him Shem Kim. He's a him Shem Kim. He like.
I seen your little video. Boy, you was happy and cheering like a motherfucker when I went to jail, huh? The same way you was when you snitched on all your friends. You took down the whole Atlanta. Boy, you was. The only I'm chasing is a bitch that work in Chase Bank. I ain't telling about no only thing I'm telling about is a chicken tender dipped in lemon pepper. You got me up, nigga. You's a straight clown. Shit I'm finna do today, I'm finna get real foul with you, boy.
No, what you did today was got rearrested. You got rearrested by the feds while you was hiding out at Rite Aid. They got that ass right up on out of there. Yeah. Yeah. You got rearrested. Let's go.
Shit to make you come look for me.
So you doing a threat, that terroristic threat stuff. You can't do that, boy. You just got out. You just got out. They finna get ready to nab you. They finna get ready to send your ass up the river. And guess what? Ain't gonna be no protest. Ain't gonna be nobody feeling sorry. Ain't gonna be nobody crying. Ain't nobody gonna be trying to come up with a defense team. None of that shit. Ain't gonna be damn near no riot. Ain't gonna be no march. Ain't gonna be nothing but this. About time. You hear that? My hands are heavy, baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a whole bunch of clapping. Like, what took y'all so long? Where you been? What took y'all so long? Why y'all been letting this fool make it? Oh, who you trying to bust? You really trying to bust? Or yo, got it. And I get it. We know that you know. We know that you are the ones that probably could bring him down. Yeah, is he the reason you followed him to Texas? You went right on over there and started rubbing elbows with them people in the hood. Absolutely. So they're using you to connect the whole circle. You know everybody's business. How would you know everybody's business? Everybody don't like you. Everybody don't trust you. Everybody know you a snitch. Everybody know you involved in a whole bunch of shit. So why would they still be telling you stuff for you to know stuff? Yeah, so they're gonna bait your ass, they're gonna throw you out there, and when you think you working to get some more profits, they're gonna reel your ass in. That's what's going on with you. That's what's going on with you. You thought you couldn't be touched. They finna set your ass up. They finna start stacking shit up on you, and they finna start linking bodies to you. Yeah.
And I heard Offset and Finesse that locked it in. What you waiting on? The deal on the table.
Anybody do deals with this roller coaster bottom teeth ass nigga is crazy as hell. I wouldn't trust shit with him. I wouldn't do no dirty deals with him. Whatever y'all was using him for, whatever drive-bys, whatever. I wouldn't trust him because he gonna tell on you when his ass get in trouble. How somebody black has so many proffers that when his life is on the fucking line, he can get out of trouble. Why? How? Just stop and ask yourself, how did his gang name never come up? He done put toothpaste and paint over his for life. What's the name of that gang he was in? I don't forgot. Well, he was in CEO Teasy, Straight Drop, all that. You there for life. You done either set them boys up, got them knocked out. When I heard him other day talking to Ratchet, and I mean I only heard it was a short. Somebody had a short, and he was on there talking about, oh, it was 3 people in the car. Two of them is somewhere, and one. He said, well, what about that one? He said he here just like us. He here just like us. He here because you are there. Do you think he got immunity for life? You think he got immunity for life? Yeah, I think he done been tied to some shit, because he said on the short I saw that, you know, one of the guys who was in the car that unalived Big Juke is here with us, or just like us, or something in that nature. And I said, look at him telling that him on the cool that he was one of the ones in the car that's still walking around free, just like us. Yeah, but before he said that, he said, oh, they in here just like us. They here with us. Some shit he said. Yeah, because it's you. You was one of the ones in the car. And you was supposed to be out on house arrest. Baby, the funk I was in, you know, by the time I got that text, I was doing okay. God had showed up and showed out. But, you know, sometimes when you pray with these youngins, I'm going to leave that alone. God showed up and he showed out. He did exactly what I did. I asked him to do when me and Scooter was praying. He did exactly what I asked him to do. Because there is, you know, the devil is busy on families, black families, and he is out to divide, to conquer and divide. So I prayed that devil back to the pits of hell in which he came, and let the truth be revealed and the lies fall short. And he showed up and showed out. Quicker than we probably thought. That's all I'm going to say. He showed up and he showed out. So my next call from Scooter was things that the tone had changed. Everything had changed. Because God showed up and showed out. Let me carry on. Oh boy, let's hear oh boy he was talking about. Let's finish listening to him. Let's go.
You gotta do nothing sign the paperwork. You scared, boy. You scared to fight me because you know what I'm gonna do to you.
Oh, now he wanna
snatch your
fight.
heart out in front of the world. Boy.
Oh, they locked up, y'all. Hernandez Gomez. That boy so broken, poor, and homeless. He had to go to jail because he was starving, y'all. Yeah, they locked up, and he locked up for stalking. That's how you know he broke. But
How real vibe?
man, time been through him. It's
Hey, naturally, Norland.
One thing about it, man. Yeah, y'all know how the rooster is. Yep. You just wake up mad. You feel me? What type go to jail for stalking? You feel me? And knowing Hernandez Gomez, it was a man. He was stalking another man, y'all. He been hanging over there with Charles White a little too long. He rubbing off on him. Who else you finna tell on to get out? Yeah, make sure y'all tag that. Let them know. You get what you put out. You put all that bad energy in the universe. You're too old to be acting like that anyway. You went to jail for stalking, man. Whoever follow you, follow your ass right into the ground.
You know, y'all like to be in everybody's business and want to be in everything but a casket. So why ain't nobody talking about the shootout that happened at Key Glock album release party last night? Inquiring mind want to know. And y'all pay close attention because whatever homie was saying in
He
Key
called
Glock,
Woody a snitch, but now
that shit had to be
he
top
back
secret.
snitching. That's all you know how to do, nigga, snitch.
That shit had to be G14
And get people
classified.
unalive.
And before y'all say I'm lying, he go to footage.
I can't show no fight. That was in Dallas. That was Key Glock. Hold on, what is he saying he doing? This was in Houston. This is Key Glock.
And Key Glock Earl.
Oh, Key Glock.
That shit
Okay.
had to be top secret, some very important shit. That shit had to be G14 classified.
Hey, Monica.
And before y'all say I'm lying, he go to footage.
What does he say they have to do with Woody? Is he stalking? Woody and GOVAN are two of my favorite people on the internet. This confirms that the street mentality is a urban myth. Shout out to Key Glock. Key Glock was not trying to hear that. He was moving slow. Key Glock wasn't running out. Key Glock did not run out. He was moving slow. He was trying to see behind. Like what? Do what? That what?
Hotels, cars. Wow.
Hell no.
Key Glock was not running.
Oh, wait! Hey, South Walker, public service announcement. Your pimp card has been revoked today. Man, ain't no way.
So he mad at everybody. So now he trying to bring salt on everybody cause his crooked roller coaster bottom teeth ass done got busted from being a what I call him tender dickerism. Yeah, you can't handle the nectar. It was too strong for you. That nectar was unforgettable. Yeah, so now you mad at everybody who laughed at your ass. Huh? Instead of just taking one on the cheek. Shit, man, god damn. She had my toe. Ooh, shit. I mean, just, you know, you ain't the first. You ain't gonna be the last, nigga, but you done got busted 2 or 3 times either being tender behind a pickle or being tender behind that nectar. You just tender down there, huh? Yeah, you trying to tell on everybody. And that's why you got your ass locked back up less than 24 hours of being released. I need to check the time that your ass was released. Yeah, I think that was a record. Let's go.
Sucker attack, man, on the phone, cause Drake knocked your man, look, I thought you was a real P, man. Man, for
Nah, I
real,
can't
man.
listen to
Man,
this. I can't, cause he done got busted. I can't. Now you trying to find fault and everybody's having the nerve to talk about I thought you was a real P. Yeah, your ass is also being picked up because you knew too much about what happened to Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty. You talk too much. You just like a biatch. Yeah, you can't keep your crooked mouth shut. Now, see, his mouth is crooked for real. So when people be trying to play with me, trying to get one up on me because I done ate your ass down, his mouth is crooked. You better understand. You better look again. Yeah, I can't stand this man.
I'm gonna have an asthma attack before I have a sucker attack. And you know, they make pumps for the asthma attack. They ain't came out with no pump shit for the sucker attack sauce. Man, look, hey, I thought you was a stunk down P. Man, for real, man.
But anyway, I got too much other stuff. Shout out to yeah. Thank you for letting me know his ass had been locked back up. And I hope all the shit that he been on here running his mouth confessing to. Yeah, I know who. I know it was 3 of them. With Big Jug. Yeah. Two of them. Some I don't know where he said the other 2 was. You know. But he said there's one that's walking around like us. Yeah, because it's you. Let's go. So listen. I was listening, let me go here, to 88 today earlier. And I saw she had Mel on her show. Shout out to them. Mahel, I think, and I think Texas 713 and Ratchet was up there. This is the part I'm interested in because they was listening to the people, you know, Ratchet, I don't know what he owned, but, you know, and I just think people who got long records, whether they paid to have it scrubbed or not, you know you are or was. I'm going to say was because it don't appear that, I don't know. But some of the shit that was on your record was horrific. It was just like, how dare you even have an opinion about somebody charges and, you know, being railroad. These people are going back with the Jim Crow era. So so that black and white, coloreds and whites and all that shit, that's what they going back to. So when I think about what happened to Carmelo Anthony, although I wasn't there during that era, you know, I think a long time ago, now that I'm saying this, long time ago, in McKinney, you know, this time the McKinney now wasn't a McKinney, and we used to go like, they used to have like, I don't even know what it was called back then, but you could go out there and go, you know, shopping, like they would come like, kind of like Canton. They would have once a month, the first Sunday, and, you know, you used to go out there and you used to find stuff. And that was the only place I think that still, now that I'm thinking about it, that I had ever seen. It was in their downtown, if memory serves me correctly, and they had a water fountain that had colored on it. They had that colored and white. It was still up. That was a long time ago. That was about the only thing in my life that I saw that still had that whites and colors. And it was in McKinney, believe it or not. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was in McKinney, and I was little. I was young. But anyway, this is what that's reminding me of. Like the laws for them were not the laws for us. And I can't get over old boy saying, but it's still in the books. Because he was getting pushback for bringing that up. So when I thought about it today, I thought about when I heard when everybody was thinking that the Metcalfs was talking about Dominique when he was saying, you know, somebody was getting him not, you know, don't talk to him, don't talk to him, you know, I'm your attorney, you have to believe me or put faith in me, or however he was putting, but he was saying, you know, stop talking to this person. He was telling Carmelo Anthony's parents to stop talking to Dominique, because Dominique is the one who hit them with the what was still in the books. So he didn't want anybody pulling him to, you know, you don't want anybody black. I get that. I get that. But when he said, I felt like he was just playing us against each other. So that Haynes guy was pulling him back, peeling and pulling him away from somebody that will be able to give him, you know, keep him solid on his legal rights. And Haynes didn't want him talking about it. So that's why now when he came out, he felt played. And when we heard Dominique Alexander saying, it's the attorney-client privileges. I wasn't in there. I was this. Because he had been, Anthony's had been told that you no longer need Dominique Alexander. You don't need anybody telling you what I'm doing is wrong. Because even when about how does Carmelo feel, he fell victim to, that's my attorney. He has my best interest. You know, I can't listen to Alexander anymore. I got to listen here. Because it was a setup from the very beginning, pulling him away from somebody telling him what's still in the books. Because nobody brought up what the law say. Because it's in the books. And a lot of people don't even believe that or know anything about a stand your ground, not required to retreat. They don't know nothing about that. Maybe that should have been introduced, what the law say. Because I am seeing right now today, especially in Texas, they don't know shit about stand your ground, not required to retreat. Now, I've told y'all before, the law is in the books, but it's for them, not us, to use against them. That was never the factor of it. The laws were separated back in Jim Crow. Where are they wanting to go back to? Jim Crow. So when I was listening to this and she came up on a part, let me change this, clown. I'm through with you. I'm through with you until they lock your ass up for a long, long time. Let me put old girl up here, since that's who she admires. You know, no shade. She wants to be like Candace. You know, let me say this before I go, because y'all know how I feel about that. But I did hear her the other day, yesterday morning. She said maybe she need to pray, or she said I need to go to church or something, you know. Maybe she needs to find a church that if it's Bishop Eli that is cool enough and, you know, not over the top and, you know, so judgmental, you know, whichever one church you can go to and you can be fed. I suggest you do that. Because I'm a firm believer that if you really want justice for Carmelo and you want to stand in unity with the people who really try to push him, and they are Christians and they are praying, and you have to say, well, let me sit this out. You're not in unity. No. So shout out to her for at least saying, I need to go to church. I need to hear. I need to cleanse. I need to heal. She said that she stopped believing in God after her husband was unalive. Okay? I dig that. I understand that. It's never happened to me. But then that's somewhat, if that's the root, then if Bishop Eli can help you dig that root up and heal, then let that be done. Let me move on. So I'm listening to this, and I found things that should have been said about what she was hearing and nobody. So I said, well, let me recap it, and maybe so I can say what I need to say. Let's go.
9 years. My politically correct people in the chat, they just want to, y'all know what I'm talking about, though.
I had to
Nah,
read.
he's still in pack 1.
Yeah, I heard somewhere where they were saying that he had been
visitation,
moved
he's
again.
eligible. So
I
I'm
don't.
the-
Oh, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How did I forget, boy? I got lost in that other sauce. So it says this was dated yesterday, I think. I ain't heard nobody talk about it. June the 12th. Okay? Y'all still with me? It says Texas Department of Criminal Justice parole supervisor fired after viral comments on Carmelo Anthony's case. Has anybody said anything about that? No, I know I've been in my own. Have y'all heard anybody say anything about that? Hello? Come on, y'all. Has anybody heard anybody talk about it? Texas, the TDCJ, Texas Department of Criminal Justice. Parole supervisor. Fired after viral comment on Carmelo Anthony's case. A spokesman for the prison system says working for the department carries significant public trust and requires a decision free from personal bias. The parole. Have y'all heard anything about that? Huh? But they haven't. Someone is saying she stepped down. She was fired. The Texas parole. I tried to do this earlier to listen. Oh, let's hear it. It's doing it now.
TDCJ parole supervisor fired after viral comment on Carmelo Anthony's. Written by Jamie Landers. This article is being read by an automated voice generated by Everlit. A Texas parole supervisor has been fired after making an inflammatory comment about the Carmelo Anthony case on social media. A department spokeswoman confirmed Friday to the Dallas Morning News. Identifying herself as an employee with the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, Donna Robinson wrote on Facebook that Anthony would be protected in prison, adding she didn't care about the victim's family's loss. Her page said she was employed by the Department.
Oh!
Anthony, 19, was sentenced earlier this week.
Oh, she was on that end.
17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet last year in Frisco. The case drew national attention from the start, generating a flood of misinformation and racist vitriol online. Anthony is black. Metcalf was white. I'm just glad we didn't have to bury another black child, Robinson wrote.
Oh.
For a change. Kim, I said what I said. In an email, a TDCJ spokeswoman said Robinson was fired after a review of the public statements. noting that working for the department carries significant public trust and requires decisions free from personal bias.
So she was protecting.
These statements are incompatible with TDCJ policy.
Hold
Parole
on.
supervisor fired after viral comment on Carmelo Anthony's.
Oh.
TDCJ parole supervisor fired after viral comment on Carmelo Anthony's. Written by Jamie Landers. This article is being read by an automated voice generated by Everlit.
So she was talking about
The Texas parole
protecting.
supervisor has been fired after making an inflammatory comment about the Carmelo Anthony case on social media. A department spokeswoman confirmed Friday to the Dallas Morning News. Identifying herself as an employee with the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, Donna Robinson wrote on Facebook that Anthony would be protected in prison, adding she didn't care about the victim's family's loss. Her page said she was employed by the department for more than a decade. Anthony, 19, was sentenced earlier this week to 35 years in prison for fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet last year in Frisco. The case drew national attention from the start, generating a flood of misinformation and racist vitriol online. Anthony is black. Metcalf was white. I'm just glad we didn't have to bury another black child, Robinson wrote. Let them start burying some of theirs for a change.
Oh,
I said
Lord.
what I said. In an email, a TDCJ spokeswoman said Robinson was fired after a review of the.
She said, I said what I said. So she was saying that Carmelo Anthony would be protected. So so the inflammatory is saying that could cause a riot, that the kid would be protected in prison, and wasn't nobody gonna touch him while they over here talking about somebody gonna clap his cheeks and the Aryan Nation and all that type of stuff. That's
confirmed
okay.
Friday to the Dallas Morning News. Identifying herself as an employee with the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, Donna Robinson wrote on Facebook that Anthony would be protected in prison, adding she didn't care about the victim's family's loss. Her page said she was employed by the department.
That right there is what got her.
For more than a decade. Anthony, 19, was sentenced earlier this week to 35 years in prison for fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet last year in Frisco. The case drew national attention from the start, generating a flood of misinformation and racist vitriol online. Anthony is black. Metcalf was white. I'm just glad we didn't have to bury another black child, Robinson wrote. Let them start burying some of theirs for a change. Kim, I said what I said. In an email, a TDCJ spokeswoman said Robinson was fired after a review of the public statements, noting that working for the department carries significant public trust and requires decisions free from personal bias. These statements are incompatible with TDCJ policy and values. They demonstrate bias and a lack of the impartiality essential to the fair administration of justice in Texas, the statement said. Discriminatory or inflammatory conduct that erodes public confidence in the criminal justice system will not be tolerated. Robinson did not immediately respond to a request for comment.
Yeah, I know some people have made contact with their prison people. I did a call off of that. Please call your people who down there in Navasota, anywhere near, that could protect him. I also think I heard something today about he was moved for his protection. Now, I don't know if that was before when he was going to Metcalf, the warden of Metcalf, and they moved into another place. But, you know, the setup was already in place for him to go be found guilty and go straight to prison. Is that other clown still locked up down there in Collin County? They friend, they partner, they homie, they friend. Yeah, Jake Lang, is he still down there? Has he been released? Yeah, let me get back to where I was. Where was I? Oh, yeah, let me hear them so I can respond to what they were saying about that. Hold on. I sent myself something. Let me see. Hold on. I stand with Carmelo Anthony. Self-defense is not a crime. This is racism. Absolutely. Young Ma Emily have publicly supported Carmelo Anthony, sharing an emotional Instagram post in response to his recent legal issue. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Hold on, I sent myself something else. I just don't want to forget. It's just so much going on. It was just so much was going on today. I'm telling you, just when I was about ready to okay, so yeah, it says, hold on, they filed, let me go back. It says in a criminal appeal, evidence the defense had a hard time retrieving. It says the defense filed subpoenas targeting Frisco ISD in June and September of 2025. Every single one came back unserved. They was intentionally avoiding it. Then the day Carmelo Anthony was being processed into the TDCJ, an attorney was on Facebook posting what he claimed were those very documents. The appeal is going to have a lot to answer for, part 2. Okay, yeah, so let me get back to listening. Oh, and then this one. Amber Geiger. So I don't know if I put this on my wall or not. I don't think so. I don't think it quite made it. Hold on. Let me change the stands. Hold on. Let's just compare these 4. There go Amber Geiger. She killed Botham John. All right. This Jason Van Dyke. He killed Laquan. So all these people are locked up for murder. Stand your ground. Let's see this breakdown. Amber, police officer, murdered Botham John. She got 10 years. Van Dyke, okay, 20. A Chicago police officer unalived Laquan McDonald by shooting 16 times in the back, and he walked away. 6 years and 9 months. He served 3 years and was released. Sean Locust, Wolf City, Texas, police officer, was charged with murdering Jonathan Price, who was unarmed. He shot him 4 times outside a convenience store. He was acquitted by an all-white jury. I thought somebody had to go to jail because somebody died. Carmelo Anthony, Austin Metcalf, 35 years. "35 years, 19 years old." Okay, let me recap this other one. Mama said ain't no justice in the white man world. Let's listen, y'all.
Tell his dad to tell him to put me on a visitation list. I'll go down there and visit him. But yeah, I see he's still at these.
Since it was a little black boy that did it, that's why we here. Wow.
I'm trying. I can't because you sent it to my text message. You didn't send it to my DM. You gotta DM it to me. It ain't gonna pull up. I'm on my computer. It's not gonna pull up. Hold on. Maybe if I click it. That's okay. Never mind. I'm finna download the picture. Okay. So look at this, Mahaya. This is how you know this is injustice. Argument in school bathroom. Staff. Let me show you this. This is what.
Wonder that KAYSEN is the guy who stabbed somebody in the
So when
boys'
you didn't
bathroom.
send it to me, I know that I'm trying. I can't because you sent it to my text message. You didn't
Okay.
send it to my.
You saw the video.
Put that in the pill, man.
You read boys. And him basically trying to get away and them grabbing him by his hoodie as well.
You don't have to drop it. The link is pinned at the top.
I'm trying to get to where.
Oh, it's probably not. It's probably why he said drop it. All right. Hold on. Is it under videos?
Yes, he was. He just couldn't. With his life, they couldn't take the not parole off. So because he was 17 when he did the crime. Yeah, if you look through your phone and stuff.
They saw the video. It's kind of bewildering that it doesn't align with the testimony that was presented. What I saw in the video was four. Voice up. What I saw in the video was actually more than 4 kids. There were 6 kids.
Yeah. When they switch you, nothing changes. The inmate number still stays the same, anonymous. So he can get switched 15 times. He still keeps the same inmate. You can still write him, and you can still send him money. That number is gonna follow him everywhere he goes. Okay, my bad.
Can you hold it? You can hold it. Okay. Yep. Hold it.
Yeah, there were actually 6 kids that walked up in the stadium. 2 splintered off. 4 went directly to Carmelo Anthony, and there was a brief conversation. All right, start over.
Yeah. That's me.
All right. Yeah. So again, my name is Tony Sturdivant. I was one of the individuals that put in a FOIA request to see the video. What I saw was
Now they're no longer accepting that. There is
there were
it's sealed.
kids that walked up.
So, Mayor, let me ask you something, and I might need to ask Mayor. If they put it in the FOIA, they have the video.
Yes, but it's
themselves.
sealed.
It ain't like you go down there and look at it. They have a copy.
I've been saying there is more than one video out there, but the video that they allowed the people to come in and see and view, you could only view it. You know, you couldn't take pictures, you couldn't record, along with it. They have now sealed that. So you can no longer go down there and look at that video that they was once showing freely. Okay? It's been sealed. So it has to leak. So when I said the other day, somebody need to leak a video. Somebody in Frisco ISD need to leak it. Slide it, push it over, send, do a copy and paste. I don't know. But you need to forward it to your friends. So when it leak, let your friend leak it. It has to leak. Because they don't have permission. So somebody got to know that they're about to be out the door or ready to retire and need to go out on a bang and be a whistleblower. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Copy of that video. Right?
I would think so.
FOIA.
You have to ask Ratchet and them. They know everything.
No
Ratchet.
shit.
If they put in the FOIA, did they send them the video for them to look at on their own? I'm so confused.
Yes, you are.
No. So how did they see the video? Oh, they only got to view it. Okay. Also, you had to go down there
Yes.
and see it.
Yeah, you have to go down there.
Facts. Okay, so you had to go. Explain. Go ahead.
No,
please.
the FOIA only that would only you can only get the FOIA if you the judge blocked it. So basically, there's nobody that can get a Freedom of Information Act.
Gotcha.
The only people that have that video is the prosecution, the defense, and the judge. The only people that seen it was the jury and the people who was in the courtroom. and the people who seen it before they blocked it from being seen again. So basically, nobody can ever see that video again.
So my question is, why in
Unless
the
they
hell
leak
did
it.
the defense not play the clear 4K video like they say right here?
Because I don't believe it.
Because they are the state. They have to prove without beyond a reasonable doubt. So that's why they wouldn't play that video. They don't want you to see it. Every last one of those tactics is there a part of their defense so that he can be found guilty. They don't want you to see the truth. That's the same reason on why did every last one of the boys get up, except one, get up on that stand and lie. Yeah. They now why the defense what we just read is that they sent their request twice in June and September of 2025, and it was never served. Why? And that would have been before it was sealed.
It exists.
But that ain't what these people are saying right here.
Okay, did y'all see a 4K video?
No.
That's what I'm saying. The judge in the prosecution played the video that they gave to the defense. There is no, I'm not gonna say there isn't. I'm gonna say I don't believe.
Well, you're wrong because it is.
If there was, then the defense would have just played a clear video that would show more.
They couldn't get it.
Was the same thing
so right there, I just read to you where they could not get it. It went unserved. So they say. Unless they was all in cahoots together. But I just read somewhere up in there. Just like I put on my wall from my friend that's an attorney. Where another attorney was reaching out to them, had sent him a message for him to reach out to her, and it was asking him, did he get it? I didn't put all of that in there. But then, hold on, let me finish this. I'm not going to listen to all of it. Just
seen the video from Frisco, already seen. And if there was anything that would back up anybody saying that there was a 4K video, I'm pretty sure somebody that seen the video in Frisco would have been said, I seen the 4K video.
That they are ISD. They are the ones that, well, not this guy over here. That guy was from ISD. He saw it. He went down there and saw it. They saw it. And then they sealed it.
I don't believe that video even exists.
It do exist.
A lot of these motherfuckers just been getting up there lying. But I don't believe
like you do.
Like you do. Lying right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really don't think
I would just say that we've all seen how cases go. I mean, if there was a
they are not YouTubers. These are grown people who work for ISD. Not that guy back there though.
Possibility that they had a video that could free that boy, they would have played it, and the defense would have brought it to the jury. Like, look, this is a clear picture. This is a clear video. Look at this.
Y'all, let's be clear. The defense was not on Carmelo Anthony's side. There's a lot of stuff that Carmelo Anthony's, the defense could have done, and they did not. So for him to keep talking about they would have, they should have, but they didn't. Let's go.
Do y'all believe he is guilty or innocent? I'm pretty sure, I'm positive that the defense would have played a 4K video if it existed. The stadium gave the prosecution the video that they requested. The prosecution gave the defense.
No, the state gave. I mean, out of all at the beginning, early they said they had several videos, recordings that they had to go through and process and look at them all.
Exactly what they had.
So it was not just that one. They went through them. They went through them and said they had several videos, recordings that they had to go through, process them all, and to get the information that they needed before they brought the charges on. They used a grainy one that they said, oh, okay, we're going to let you, but it's way back here. It's from a certain angle, da, 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 da. They chose that one on purpose. because what they showed them, it never even showed him stab him. Let's be clear. What they showed, what they displayed, did not show that Carmelo Anthony stood up over him, just stabbed you, just in his heart. That's not true. It didn't show that. But they still chose that one that showed the least so that it would not show who the aggressor really was. They did that on purpose.
So if you can go through and get the discovery and you can find out what they had in that discovery, that's exactly the same thing the prosecution gave over to the defense. Everything that they had for the trial, they gave them everything. And that's what they had to fight with. Did the defense play a video too?
No.
No.
See what I mean? I don't believe it exists. If
It does. It does exist.
Why wouldn't they play it? And I'm pretty sure the mama and daddy would know. The parents would know. If you speaking to the parents, ask them, is it true? Does a 4K video exist? If they seen it, they would have fought for it. They would have been on the front line saying, look, they would have been on the news saying they
I
didn't
think
even show
what
the 4K
they
video.
show
I don't believe it exists.
I don't think so because
was a
not when the
video
defense
from
is
a
working
stadium
against you.
camera, but it was from a
What I'm
distance,
saying
at a
is
far
after the trial
angle.
ended, right? And the parents
I don't
started
even
interviews,
think. I
why
don't
would
even
they not
think
bring up the fact that
it
they
was
didn't play a 4K video if they know
on from
they
the
know it
stadium.
exists?
Cause
Because
how would
they can't really
how would
tell
it be
too much
so
and be
far back
specific
if it
on
was
stuff
on the
when they're
There's
stadium?
no
fighting.
gag order. There is no gag. No, think about this, Eddie.
No.
Your son just got wrongfully.
But
Think
listen,
about it.
no, you think about this. There's no gag order, but I'm not finna tell my left hand what the fuck my right hand doing and let them know that I got one up
Yeah,
on
that's
them.
not telling your right hand or left hand anything.
Yes, it is because
Okay,
this may be. Hold on, Fletcher. Listen,
I get
this
it.
may be some stuff. Listen,
Yeah, it's
this
a
may be
video
some stuff
somewhere.
that they're gonna pinpoint in their fucking appeal.
Why would the judge be doing seals and stop allowing people to see the footage? And why is all of this shutting down, cover up? Nobody will ever be able to see it again. Why? If it clearly showed what was done to him, why would you have to put clauses and seals on shit? Hey Regina. Hey Jerry. What would be the purpose of sealing it if it proved that Carmelo Anthony did it? Huh? You sealed it because you trying to protect the Metcalf boys and their aggression. Why are we not able to see him running up the steps? Huh? Why is it not showing everything that Hunter said his brother did? I mean, why? So why would you seal it if you're not protecting the victim? If the video clearly shows Carmelo Anthony just going into no, you sealed it because you're protecting the truth. And the truth was that the Metcalf family were the aggressors. That's why nobody can go back and see it. If Carmelo Anthony is clear that he did it, then let us clearly see it so we can say, oh, no, dog, he did that. He did that. He started it, and it was just, wow. Yeah. Yeah, why we can't do this? Why can't we see that a young brother let us down? Huh? It's like, well, I'll show you another. I mean, okay, let's see it. Let us see from the beginning to the end of the groggy video. The cloudy. Let us see. I want to see that. Let me see it. Yeah, because if it was clearly, oh yeah, no, he was the aggressor, then there would have been no need, because you're not gonna protect the little black boy. You sealing it is not protecting Carmelo Anthony. Let's be clear about that. Can we be crystal clear? His reasoning for doing this, doing that, it's not to protect Carmelo Anthony. It has to be protecting the Metcalfs. It's not about race, but it's watermelon felon. It's you niggas and why the mama he done call why he drunk as uck. He calls the mother a drunk. No, dude. No, your son was the aggressor, both of them. Like one of them little girls has said that he hates to be disrespected. One of them little cheerleaders, he hates being disrespected. He'll jump at not only boys, but girls too. Just like his daddy. Just like his daddy. So I just need for us to be clear. You know, it could all just kind of settle down if you just let us see even the groggy. But there is one that you're able to clearly see. Yeah, they don't want us to see it. Because the aggressor, I mean, we know that because Hunter said his brother got aggressive, grabbed the bag. And I don't know why. I have no idea why the defense did not even bring that up. Now, it may, motion was denied by the judge. Maybe. Maybe. Had to have been. Because he said his brother got aggressive. How about when you grab that bag, you cut your own self? How about that? How about that? When you grab somebody's belongings, you didn't know that they had a utility knife in it, and you grab that shit trying to push it into him and you stabbed yourself. Now, the other day when I read some stuff that happened and I was about to say it and I said, no, I don't even want to say that. I don't want to say it. And somebody said, say it. Auntie P said, and I said, no, I don't want to say that. Well, what I had read was that at the end of his defense, he said, the defense said that Austin Metcalf killed himself. And the courtroom grabs. I need to go back to that last girl who was in the courtroom and see if she said anything about that. And when I read it, I was like, oh man, why would he say that? Why would he say that? Oh my God. And when I was about to say it to y'all, I said, I don't even know if I need to say that. Do anybody remember that happened? And I was like, oh man, why would he say that? And I remember thinking that day, oh, he got this. He the reason why. He is the reason why they found that boy guilty. Why would he say that? But as I'm saying that, I'm saying today, when you grab somebody's shit and you fighting, first of all, you put the weapon in his hands by trying to put him out when you grabbed his bag. If you would have never grabbed his bag, it would have still been where it was before you picked it up. Am I tripping? Do y'all understand? So these people saying, oh, you stabbed him. No. The bag was sitting there minding his own damn business. So now y'all say, well, he never should have been took a knife to the school. That's not against the law. But what about who picked up the bag and gave it to him by shoving it on him? What if when he grabbed it and shoved it to him, he stabbed himself because y'all went to beating on the man? Let's keep going.
But that can't hurt your appeal by saying that they already said that the defense lawyer didn't do his job correctly, right? They've already been exposing what they've exposed. So if they already know for a fact there's a 4K video that exists, they would just bring it to the public and be like, wait till the appeal, you're going to be able to see a 4K video that will free my son. I don't believe it exists, and if it did, the parents would have been said that there is nothing that
So
can hurt their
Austin was
appeal
telling
by
him to
saying that
get
there's a
your
video
shit
that can free him.
and get out the
They've
tent.
already said
Yes,
they were
he was
wrongfully.
trying to put him
There was
out.
injustice. They've already exposed the DA. They've already exposed.
And his brother said Austin got aggressive, grabbed his bag, and then said he stabbed him. They are omitting the fight. They are omitting that it was about football. It was not about the tent. They didn't say get from up under the tent until they started having words about what Carmelo said the team was. He said they was trash. They played like trash. Then they started all that get out. He was already up under the tent. So the get out from up under the tent didn't come until they got scored on. And that's why the whole football, the linemen or whichever ones that was assigned to help the girls track side put their tent up and stuff, was attacking him. That's where you hear them 4 or 5 or more, whatever.
The judge, they've already exposed the lawyer. So why not just go ahead and say there's a different video that
you know, see, this is what was irritating me about him. He was talking as if there was no cover up. He talking as if what was done was intentional. He's talking like he don't get the fact that they are intentionally not allowing the public to see that. That's on purpose. So he talking as if, well, no, because you're supposed to do a lot of things. He was not supposed to have been detained or charged based on Texas law, period. So it's like he don't know the law. So they are moving around the law. They are moving around the truth on purpose.
That would put eyes on everybody to be like, yo, where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the video? You got Cardi B and all the celebrities coming forward. You definitely would want that to be out in the public before the appeals so everybody could be spamming this judge. Yo, we need to see this video. Show the video. I don't believe it exists. I could be wrong. I just don't.
You are very wrong.
They also said there's other people that got videos too. Some of the kids took videos.
Absolutely. But they were threatened at that time. Now, why they not releasing it now? Well, you know, some of those people that was there still are in school. But I know when it happened, you know, they was told to not show the video. If they get caught showing the video, that they would be suspended. I'm like, what I do outside of school shouldn't have it. I remember that thinking, how you gonna hold me accountable to some shit that I show when I'm not at school? And then they was threatening the kids that if you are found showing the video or sharing it or whatever, that you will be suspended and you won't be able to graduate with your class. So the kids did record it. So I don't know what old boy's on. I don't know what he on. And no, I ain't gonna say his name. If you don't know his voice, oh well. Yeah, I don't know what he on. They collected videos and phones and shit and all of that. Yeah. Cause the cover up was going down then. We was thinking, you know, probably that they was collecting it to get, you know, to be able to show the incident happening, to prove that the little young kid did it. No, never. And then you found the worst one, the furthest away from the track and field and the tent. I don't even think it was inside the stadium. It was like it was across the street. Man, this is some shit, man.
If that's the case, I'm pretty sure that shit is scrubbed. If they plan it how they plan it, you'll never see those videos either.
Unless somebody
you can see the game they playing. They playing a dirty game with the kid.
Well, they said they mentioned that video in the interview. They did.
They mentioned what video?
The video that these people talking about on News Nation.
I gotta see the clip. I didn't see that. I didn't see them mention the video. a 4K.
They
a 4K
record
video. They mentioned
everything.
a video, but I didn't hear nothing about.
And
there's a
I ain't
clear
never in
image
my
or
life
clear
heard
video.
of a kid or nobody, grown or nobody, punk fake like they recording a fight, but really didn't. I was just playing. What? That Eddie Parboy, that Eddie Para or whatever. Yeah, he's some type of kid.
Yo, I never heard that, except for from people that say that there is one, but I never heard the defense say it, and I never heard the family.
The news said it. The news said that the camera that was recording it was in 4K, and that the reason why it was blurry when 88
because it was raining
is because it was raining and they needed a 4K monitor. So the next day they brought in a 4K monitor so that it was showing 4K.
So then they seen the video in 4K.
The jury did.
The jury did only.
Yeah, that's okay. So there is the 4K video. There's not a 4K video that exists. There's just a 4K monitor that could produce it, but the jury's already seen it and determined what they determined.
Ratchet. It's a 4K video. The video is shot in 4K by the camera.
You can't see it because of the rain, so you need a 4K monitor to make it 4K. I understand that. So what I'm saying
is, regular television, even if it wasn't for the rain, wouldn't show it in 4K.
I just said you need a 4K monitor. I just said you need so in order to make the video 4K, you need a 4K monitor, meaning that they put the 4K monitor in place and showed the jury the video.
Leak the other videos.
Okay, so then the jury has determined.
Because I don't think what these people who went up to the DISD, I don't think that those videos are the same.
By that video, that it don't matter what no one else talking about. The jury determined that the video is what
the jury was rigged.
The jury don't make.
I mean, regardless, the public needs to see the video. This case is so big, the public still needs to see the video.
Absolutely.
So, if the judge has already said that they sealed it, there is no way the public.
I mean, you can. I mean, you can always appeal that and you can go to higher court and get that appealed.
You're not gonna get this. You're not gonna get it sealed, bro.
I had to reach this Broadway. Hold on, let me mop.
Yeah, you're not gonna get that video unsealed, and the judge ain't.
Somebody has to leak the video.
Fight for it. Once it's sealed, it's sealed. I mean, you can go to Supreme Court and try to fight it, but
yeah, I mean, you can do that. I mean, but more than likely, if the video shows something that's different compared to help his case,
but what I'm saying,
then
the jury didn't determine it though. The jury seen the video.
The jury. I mean, the jury could, but you can always.
But the jury mind was already made up. I mean, so
it's completely different compared to the way they explained it in the courtroom. So.
Obviously, the jury didn't see that though.
I mean, yeah, you can always have, but then you can always overturn that and say that maybe the jury was biased or whatever. You never know. You never know what they could do. They can appeal on anything, dog.
No, you don't hear nobody going against the jury ever. The jury they have a tough job to do, and you don't ever hear no one.
The jury was asleep. Oh my God.
Man, the jury biased.
Absolutely, I don't know.
They're not gonna come out and expose the jury.
Come on.
No, they're not gonna expose the jury, but they're gonna definitely say. How can all the whole jury just be white and it's no blacks in the jury?
There was no blacks because the blacks answered the questions wrong. That's the part they're leaving out.
No, they
said somebody else. There was a nurse.
That nurse. That's what I put on my wall.
They struck her but kept the other one. That's crazy as fuck.
They never even asked those questions to the black people.
Yeah.
Yeah, this particular case got everything sealed.
And one of them, they were not all educators. One of them was a nurse.
They messed up.
They lied.
Over sentencing. Like, is no argument about that.
I mean, but you can't.
Absolutely, Shirley.
What Carmelo messed up in my opinion, I could be wrong, but he messed up by letting the jury decide instead of the judge. That's why it went the way it went.
Well, nobody would have known that.
Would have played to work.
Nobody would have known that.
Probably would have said life.
Possibly. He would have probably got that 99 if the judge would have did it. But, I mean, the jury, you're not going to be able to go back on the jury's decision. They said 35. It's 35.
Yes, you can if you found that they was biased and sleep and wasn't paying attention.
Uphill battle to win this type
he fucked up and signed an appeal with a public defender because the name of the public defender.
He didn't have a public defender.
Oh, no, he most definitely... The court appointed him, which means it's a public. It's not. He's not.
No, I'm talking about
that standard though. That standard though. He can go back and go get an appeal lawyer, bro.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
You can. That's standard.
When I tell you, watch. That's who he's going to his appeal with. Watch. That dude he hired is who he's going
to. Starting
off
his appeal going to be a public defender.
No, he's not.
He's an ex-prosecutor.
They're looking for an appeal attorney themselves right now as we speak.
All right, check it out. One more question before I drop back. Hey, the video everybody said they had to sign to see. That got to be a different video because dude said it was so clear you could see the raindrop.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
See?
You
It
can
was
see the
somebody that
raindrops.
showed it, like,
And not
like
this
that
guy,
video.
but the
Mel,
first
But y'all
guy.
worried about y'all worried about all this
Hold
other
on, y'all, hold on. Mel was actually in the courtroom more than I was. So Mel, can you please real quick give us insight on what happened, what you seen, all that before I do this video? Go ahead, Mel. Thank you for tuning in.
So listen, I was in the, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I was in the main courtroom for Carmelo Anthony trial. You can see the raindrops in the original video showed in the court. I was in the courtroom. So the advanced video is not going to make a difference. That's not going to stand out. When Austin and his brothers were walking back, you could actually see the rain. So I think that's what people are talking about. And I'll tell you the video enhancement that they did in court, it was the same video we saw. They just put highlight. He enhanced it. He put it's almost like putting a cloud and enhancing so you can see more details. Yeah. But at the end, when the defense cross-examined him, he still said, based on all you did was magnified pixels. Do you understand? He magnified pixels. They still couldn't see. Toby Shook asked the expert, if a guy turned his head like that, would you be able to see it? He said, based on the angle, but Toby says, but you couldn't hear if they were arguing, who started it. So listen, as far as another video out there may be. I think Eddie recorded something, but as far as what people are saying they saw, that's all cat.
I told you.
If they had a video, they would have shown it. Guys, I was in court.
See, to me, they are assuming that there's no other videos, and like the one that they presented was the only one because that's the same one and they enhanced it. I didn't see no raindrops on nothing, but there are other videos out there that they chose not to use. They chose not to use it in this case, period. Because if they had of used it, you would have been able to see who the aggressor was. So they still are talking. And let me say this, sir, Mel. They said that they only turned, when they brought the TV out and they turned it around, you didn't see it. They showed it only to the jurors. So how the fuck did you see what they saw if they didn't show it to the people that was in there? You didn't see it. So I don't give a fuck what you was in there, but you didn't see it because they didn't show it to y'all. They only showed it to the jurors. So you don't know what they saw. Fuck is wrong with you? Just because you was in there, or I could see through the back of the monitor. No, you couldn't. They only angled it in front of the jurors, and you was not a juror. So stop lying.
So, Mel, can you please, real quick, give us insight on what...
I want to hear you say again, you saw it. And we already know that they did not show it to the audience. The courtroom, they only showed it to the jurors. So you on bullshit. Let's go.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I was in the main courtroom for Carmelo Anthony trial.
Main courtroom.
Raindrops in the original video showed in the court. I was in the courtroom. So the advanced video,
so that means 88 should have saw those raindrops. Let's go.
It's not going to make a difference. That's not going to stand out. When Austin and his brothers were walking back, you could actually see the rain. So that's what people are talking about. And I'll tell you the video enhancement that they did in court, it was the same video we saw.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that? Because you didn't see that. So now you making up shit. You making up shit. How do you know it was the same video? Yeah, they enhanced it, But how do you know that it wasn't altered?
He enhanced it. He put like it's almost like putting a cloud and enhancing so you can see more details.
Yeah.
But at the end, when the defense cross-examined him, he still said, based on all you did was magnified pixels. Do you understand? He magnified pixels. They still couldn't see. Toby Silk asked the.
So they could not see. So that's not what these people saw. So even when he magnified it, you still couldn't see it. Absolutely. How can you say it was the same? You didn't see it. They didn't open it up to the courtroom, only to the jurors. So you're talking outside of your neck.
Expert. If a guy turned his head like that, would you be able to see it? He said, based on the angle, but Toby says, but you couldn't hear if they were arguing, who started it. So listen, as far as another video out there may be, I think Eddie recorded something, but as far as what people are saying they saw, that's all cat.
That's not true necessarily, because they went and got Eddie's phone twice. You don't know. You don't know. You have no idea. Why would they have to go back and get his phone twice? If they got everything they needed the first time, what the fuck was you going back a second time for? Because he recorded it. And he took that shit down. Why go back a second time, months later? To make sure you deleted it? Yeah. Scrubbed it? Yeah. So don't tell me shit about Eddie's phone. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, because they had to go back twice.
Ask the expert, if a guy turned his head like that, would you be able to see it? He said, based on the angle, but Toby says, but you couldn't hear if they were arguing, who started it. So listen, as far as another video out there may be, I think Eddie recorded something, but as far as what people are saying they saw, that's all cat.
I told you.
If they had a video, they would have seen it. Guys, I was in court every day. I know this case like the back of my hand.
Salute, Mel. I appreciate it.
You don't know Texas court like the back of your hand.
Same shit I said. It's the same
No,
thing.
Mel.
Listen, I don't want to give you no false hopes and no wishful thinking on some cat. We got to be real in this case. You know what I'm saying?
So, Mel, do you see him winning his?
I don't want her asking
The
these.
drop of a hat. He's also epileptic. You have to factor in Austin used a linebacker drill. We got to be real in this case.
Who was that?
You know what I'm saying? Here's confident. Okay, these guys have impeccable records. They feel like it could be turned around because of the totality. You have to factor in Austin used a linebacker drill, which was never really magnified in court. Also, this boy, his mom says he had seizures at the drop of a hat. He's also epileptic. It's a multi-purpose tool. But every time the prosecutor said it's a knife, they never said I object. So sorry, AD.
No,
I didn't mean today.
Let me get back
Brian
to.
still working on the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all be like, watching the world. That's the truth.
But then he can run in.
That's what I'm saying. The
Oh,
lawyer
hold on.
Right. You're right. Saying so he teaches the game down there. That's who you need.
Hold on. Let me. I was trying to bypass him.
Read about it, dog. I'm going.
Where's your case?
Jesus Christ. All right, I'm done. Work it out. Okay, I get that. In this case, and if I knew this guy first, I didn't get his number and stuff in court.
I was trying to bypass it, but I forgot there was some stuff in here that.
But eventually, I'm going to get in contact with them. But here's the bottom.
Introduce their public information request, and I think that you're not going to be surprised by what they saw, but we want to make sure that we get this information out to the public. So we'll start with T. Sturdy.
My name is actually
Oh
Tony
yeah, no,
Stapleton.
I don't want him. You
Again, I
don't
was
hear
one of the
him.
ones that saw
I
the
can't go
video.
too far ahead. Hold on, y'all.
It's kind of bewildering.
What kind of defense did the guy have? Something's not right about this case. But that's all. I just wanted to come up and make a clarification. I can go back down.
You don't want to stay for a little bit?
I can, but I'm in New York and I'm traveling on the train back upstate because I didn't feel like driving. So anyway, but it might be some noise at time. But if they have questions or something, but I don't really have. The bottom line is, because of the way this case went down, we have all these people in America that are just saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Austin was the altar boy." That's a damn lie. They were closing in. Listen, I sat in the case. Some of these guys came in there and said that, what's the name, Hunter, was on his feet. Some of them said he started it.
Thank you.
So there's more to this case than they deliberately tried to put Hunter down and sitting. They also deliberately tried to say Eddie did not know Carmelo, but we see how that turned out to be a lie. All right? So don't come telling me nothing about this case. I don't give a damn who you are. I sat in the case. I saw the judge. Listen, this judge packaged this case up from the beginning. He made in his mind, I'm going to have this case over in a week. I'm going to have this boy sentenced in 2 hours. The next day, I'm going to cut off his fucking hair and get him out of here. So don't tell me nothing about this case. I sat through the trial. I flew from New York to cover this case because I knew a bunch of ignorant people would be walking around not keeping the truth about it. So I don't want to get too riled up. Sorry, 88.
No,
I didn't mean to curse on you.
Oh man, we do all the cussing. Come on now, you know I got to potty mouth.
Yeah, but I usually don't do that. But anyway.
But I mean, you're very passionate, so I thank you for coming up here. So can you also explain to the people that it seems like the defense were scared of the judge they damn self?
The judge, listen to me. The judge in this case, I'm in New York. I never heard a judge tell the jury, sit down. He told the jury, sit down. He told the attorney, sit down. See, here it is. When the judge has so much power, it makes, sometimes I have seen, like Luigi Mangione, one of the judges says, listen, I don't want a lot of objections for whatever reason, so I want you to work out all the problems ahead of time. I don't want a lot of that, right? So they work it out. Okay, I get that. In this case, the defense seemed so intimidated, they were afraid to stand up and say objection because it's almost like the judge is saying, don't be doing that in my court. Don't be standing up in my court. I know it sounds weird, but I cover a lot of these cases, and I never seen anything like it. If it was me, I'd be asking for a refund today.
I agree. Remember when he came in and the prosecutor was late? And he said, I'll tell your whole team don't come up. Like, it was just, wow.
Hold on. Sorry about that. This is New York. Sorry. Make your last statement one more time. It's gone now. It'll be quiet.
I definitely would be asking for a refund.
Remember when the prosecution kind of came in a little bit late?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can recant. So he told them, he was like, don't ever let this happen again. So then it's like 20 people walking in, and he was like, I'm going to tell them, don't ever do this in my courtroom. So he totally, hey, listen, very domineering. But actually, when the judge gives his interview afterward, he tells on himself. You know what I mean? So the bottom line is, listen, I'm not with what happened as far as the guy stabbing and bringing a knife and all that. You got to follow the rules. I got it, right? But what I'm saying is, in this case, if we really want to be sharp, 88, I want to talk to you about it, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I want to push you in every way possible. You see what I do for you, right?
It's not the law. Let me say this again. The rules of the ISD is not the law. The law said that he can have it anywhere. It is not against the law. It may be against the ISD rules, but law supersedes rules. So let's be clear about that.
To attention, right, 88, right? So based on that, the guy stabbing and It's gone now. It'll be quiet. What was your last statement?
Remember when the prosecution kind of came in a little bit late?
Yeah.
Law
Oh yeah.
supersedes the
Oh
rules.
yeah. I can recant. So he told them, he was like, don't ever let this happen again. So then it's like 20 people walking in, and he was like, I'm going to tell them don't ever do this in my courtroom. So he totally, you know, hey, listen, very domineering. But actually, when the judge gave his interview afterward, he tells on himself. You know what I mean? So the bottom line is, listen, I'm not with what happened as far as the guy stabbing and bringing a knife and all that. You got to follow the rules. I got it, right? But what I'm saying is, in this case, if we really want to be sharp, 88, I want to talk to you about it, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I want to push you in every way possible. You see what I do for you, right?
Yes, sir.
But so I got your attention, right, 88, right? So based on that, right, we need to get the police report. We need to just stop talking. Let's get the police report. Did they charge him for having a weapon, a multi-purpose tool? See, I went to the court blind because I didn't do my homework before the case. But these are the type of things we need to research. Yeah. Because if they didn't charge him for a weapon, then there's got to be a reason for that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the case was hung on that whole thing.
Because other kids had that same device. That's right here. Let me stop.
And if you can,
they didn't because the utility tool is accepted. It is used. He wasn't the only kid who had it. You understand? That's why he wasn't charged with having a. It's not against the law. One. It's not against the law, so he wouldn't have been charged for having a.
I want to push you in every way possible.
Utility
you see
tool.
What I do for you, right?
Yes, sir.
But this is what this. So
it's the rule at the school. They say.
Right? So based on that, right? We need to get the police report. We need to just stop talking. Let's get the police report. Did they charge him for having a weapon, a multi-purpose tool? See, I went to the court blind because I didn't do my homework before the case. But these are the type of things we need to research. Because if they didn't charge him for a weapon, then there's got to be a reason for that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the case was hung on that whole thing. It was contingent upon him having a weapon.
It wasn't. It was a utility.
Overrule that, then
and legally he had the right.
Different, even though it's a hard argument, you know, to have when you give yourself all the cards by having a knife.
Oh, I got
in a school environment.
I gotta get behind the scenes. I talked to his dad, and I also talked to down the.
And what everybody so far can do, I'd come in like Trump and fire everybody, start all over again.
Let's go, Mel.
Right, Mel.
That's just how I would do it. You can't convince me of anything. And let me tell you something. I don't know the guy Dominique, but
I kind of agree when he said this, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's go, Mel.
Wait, what do you mean?
God, man.
What do you mean,
Jesus Christ. All right, I'm done. I'm out of here.
Nobody want to fuck with Dominique 88. That nigga's a nobody, dog.
Man, wait. Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead.
When you talk to him behind the scenes, you'll actually know what's going on. So I'm gonna let all of us talk. I'm not gonna put it on here. He can't say too much on the scenes, but behind the scenes, he's definitely working.
Okay.
Everything that what it looks like, it's not what it seems. Trust me. You know, I call a motherfucker out if they ain't right. You know.
Now that Carmelo Anthony
has been found guilty,
but
listen,
you
at this point
decide what his sentencing would be. His mother has pled with the jury for mercy and leniency in this case, which I can understand as a parent who cares deeply about his kids, but I don't believe it coming from her because instead of trying to convince her son to do.
Oh, these dumb people.
Time, right? You only get one solid hit, and I'd say I would get the most brilliant minds. And I've already seen what everybody so far can do. I'd come in like Trump and fire everybody, start all over again.
Let's go, Mel.
Right, Mel.
That's just how I would do it. You can't convince me of anything. And let me tell you something. I don't know the guy Dominique, but you can't pull up like Barack Obama and turn this into a church session and about you when a man's life is on the line. So I can't get behind none of that. Yes. And they ruined the guy opportunity. All of this ruined his opportunity. Had I known about it, been involved, I would have put money behind. It's just real. I don't want to say too much. The people are Let me just keep it there. Yeah.
Right.
But I hear you out when you talk to me. I actually heard inside information too that I want to tell you. So
We definitely got to talk.
how we got here, and then you're never going to be able to convince me. But anyway, we'll try it. We'll give it a good run.
Yes, sir. I'm scared to tell you. Never mind, Bill.
I'm scared to hear it because I've already seen this. You know what I'm saying? So you can't, Ask Ratchet. Ratchet know how I move, and Ratchet know how they do it in New York. They don't.
I want to get back to the part where they talk about the other people, the witnesses. But I did hear some other stuff. I just don't. I'm not for all this stroking of egos. I'm just not.
Is to appeal the conviction, and what you want to do is you want to bring up other cases and bring up other scenarios that are very similar to his.
Because
like these.
Yeah,
Okay.
all those cases, you want to bring that to court and be like, look, based on this, we feel like the conviction should be smaller, maybe 10 to 15 or some shit like that. And that's what you're looking for. You do not want to go retry this because they already.
Because
they would just be holding a crime in their phone because they can go to jail.
They don't believe it.
Get this information out to the public. So we'll start with T Sturdy. And the other one sat at the bottom. My name is T, and when I went to see the video, they asked if you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before. So I chose 11 minutes.
So they had choices. So with them doing that, then that means everybody account depending on which. Why would they say that you had a choice? Some minutes before, some minutes after. Why? Why did they have to choose one? So that means that different people are going to have different accounts because they all not seeing it from a certain point to a certain point. So choosing, I want to see the video before, 10 minutes before. What did she say?
Minutes before. So I chose 11 minutes.
11 minutes before or 11 minutes after?
Too a little bit 88 too.
Hold on.
See what I'm saying?
Minutes before. So I chose 11 minutes. Hello, everybody. I'm an advocate for Carmelo Anthony. My name is T. And when I went to see the video, they asked if you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before. So I chose 11 minutes.
2 minutes before.
From the moment she pressed play,
yeah,
Carmelo Anthony was already sitting up underneath that canopy. And he was sitting there for at least 8 to 9.5 minutes. You see, well, I saw a boy in a black hoodie go over to him first, and then they left out of the tent. And then
absolutely, Miss Angie.
Coming across the field was another 6 boys. When they got to the bleachers, one, he went out of frame, and the other one sat at the bottom. But the remaining 4, they went directly to Carmelo Anthony. And like T said before, it was a brief conversation, and then all you see is commotion. And we know from the interviews that Hunter did, we know that Hunter was, in fact, up underneath that tent. The next thing you see, you can see Carmelo in the midst of them assaulting him. You can see Carmelo trying to back out, but he gets pulled back forward. The next thing you see is Carmelo. He comes shooting out the back, but he's still not standing. And he had to kind of crab crawl backwards, and he had to jerk away from them because they still had a hold of his hoodie. He goes up a couple bleachers, and he's looking around for which way to go. He runs diagonally down the bleachers, and then he falls. At the time of him falling, that's when I noticed another 3 boys coming down the bleachers chasing after him. But once Carmelo got up, he took off. You didn't see him for the rest of the video. At no point in that video do you see Hunter holding his brother. At no point in that video do you see those boys ever going back to the tent and sitting down. That was all a lie. And I also have questions. I don't know how the defense did not play that video. Because when you see that video, it was self-defense. Carmelo was only 5'8", 130-something pounds, and Austin and Hunter Metcalf were 6'1", 220-something pounds. So for people to say that he should have used his hands, people can die from fights, from people using their hands. And that's all I'm going to say for right now. So I want
She
to
didn't
say
say
that
nothing
this
about no
press conference
headlock or none of that
is
shit.
it's for people who saw the video, because we want to make sure that we get that information out there. The other thing is that we have noticed major disparities when we look up statistically the sentencing structures that Judge Roach sentences minorities under. There's at least a 75% disparity in the length of the prison sentence when the defendant is of color. And so this is a concern for us here in Collin County. I reside here, and so I am concerned as a citizen. If the law is supposed to be equal and everybody is supposed to be protected under that law, that means every race of people are protected, right? And so with that being said, I'd like to thank you for giving us the opportunity to express what we saw and what we're concerned about here in Collin County.
If your neck looks like this after
Well,
a car
one thing,
accident,
Roach
not-
didn't sentence him, but he could have added negligent homicide instead of denying it. So,
Well, based on the laws, it was never going to get negligent homicide. That's
He
why
could have
they
gotten
only had the
negligence because it
manslaughter.
was an accident.
Involuntary
Listen,
for negligent homicide because
my
this
God,
particular
stop.
case-
It could have been negligent homicide because he did not have the bag in his hand until Hunter grabbed his bag per Hunter. Austin did not. Okay. Per Hunter. Carmelo did not have the bag in his hand until Austin picked it up, pushed it into him. Pushed it into him. So just because somebody had it don't mean that he intended for Austin to grab his bag. He never anticipated somebody grabbing his shit when he put it in his bag. Do we understand? When Austin grabbed his bag and shoved it to him, from that point on, it became an accident. Had he not put his hands on it, had he not grabbed his bag aggressively per Hunter, he would have never been stabbed. Bottom line. He would have never been stabbed. I'm going to say it again. It may piss some folk off when they see it. So I kind of am co-signing what that person had said that day. I mean, what the Haynes said at the end, that he could have unalived himself. Because you shouldn't have picked up somebody's shit, trying to shove it and then fall forward on them. When I read that, to me, at that time, in my mind, I was like, "Oh yeah, nah, that was fucked up." And they said that the jurors and people in the courtroom kind of grasped, like, "Oh." I said, "Dang, he just said that for him." But now that I'm processing it in my head, there is a possibility that it was an accident. So negligent homicide could be a factor. But carry on, let's go.
would not go for it. It's just not. It's not negligent homicide. That's why the judge threw it out.
Yes, it is, because Austin ended up falling on when he was attacked.
What's the definition of negligent homicide, Eddie? Give me the definition. I know it. Just give it to me.
Let me pull it up for you.
Okay.
to me, to me, it was definitely manslaughter. From what they said,
it wasn't manslaughter. It was manslaughter. It was an accident. And I'm just telling y'all, based on what Carmelo said out of his mouth, is the reason why he got the murder conviction. You made a confession to the police that I said, if you touch me, watch what happens. And you.
Yeah, but there is a stand your ground law in effect.
Not manslaughter, bro.
See, he's omitting. Hold on. See, he's never talking about. Hold on.
He actually did say.
See what he's omitting the fact that there's a Texas law of stand your ground. See, he's talking as if now is there a law? Yes. Did Frisco KKK abide by the law? No. But there is a law. There is a law in place right now in 2026. So when old boy be talking, he is totally disregarding what the law say. Now, did they follow the law? No. Did he follow the law? Yes. So the very same thing he's saying right fucking now, if somebody white kill a nigga, they're going to go back to that law that's in place right now today. And they're going to bring that up of what the law said. Now, should his defense attorney spoke what the law says? Yeah, he should have said it. In his opening argument, he should have read the stand your ground, the no requirement to retreat in the state of Texas. That should have been read in the closing, and it should have been a part of the opening. Because like I said, there's a lot of people in Texas don't know that law exists. Now, only time we gonna hear them use it is to save somebody white. They are not honoring that law because that law was not designed for cuss. And so when he talking, he not talking facts. He just talking at the side of his neck. Did Frisco go along with it? Yes.
It is a video that the school was showing. So it is a video, if it's the same video.
You just said there's no intent, but I'm telling you, based on his words, that's the intent was your words.
My intent was to back you up off me. That was the intent.
We're too far right now to even go through if it was murder or not.
But that wasn't, no, that he was getting jumped is what I'm saying. But
we haven't seen no proof of that.
But they have.
Okay, well.
There are witnesses who have. So these people could be witnesses. No, Ratchet, that's a lie. Cause them boys on the witness stand lied. They didn't show no proof. They didn't show no proof that Carmelo Anthony did it. They just took their word. What proof did they show? You full of bullshit. What proof did any one of them boys show? They didn't show nothing. They just said he did it. He was the aggressor. He did it. He did it. Yeah, it was him. Hunter wasn't even there. Hunter didn't have anything to do with it. And y'all took that and ran with it. And then on cross-examination, he pop out shit to prove that it wasn't. What they said was not true. So these are witnesses who saw that video. I saw it. Grown folk, not kids. Grown folk. And you said they got to show proof. Them boys did not show not one piece of evidence of what they testified to. So miss me with that bullshit. Let's go.
Seen no proof of it.
Okay, well, hopefully we'll fucking see.
Yeah, so you just some comment to what he say. Them boys, Eddie didn't show no proof. Jose, Joshua, or whatever that boy name, he didn't show no proof. So now these people are speaking on what they saw on the videos. They witnessed what they saw on those videos at the ISD, at the school.
That's what I'm saying.
But you should have showed the proof in court already.
Well, it's gonna be kind of hard when they keep. Let me tell you something, Reggie.
And they stealing shit.
Shoot the fuck out. You heard me? Oh God, you listen. They have stopped this boy from a lot of stuff. Let me ask you something. Why can't we see the video?
Why do you think?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't think they want nobody. I think
exactly
where they want him.
Exactly.
You just answered the question.
Yeah, you sounded stupid.
So taking it back to the
same. You don't want him to have justice.
No, it's not justice. Justice has been served. See, you got to stop saying justice when it comes to Carmelo. Justice for Carmelo Anthony means he goes to jail.
No.
Y'all got to understand what
justice for Carmelo Anthony is they set this shit up.
Justice is a fair trial. He didn't get that.
He got a fair trial.
No, he did not. It wasn't fair.
Okay, so retry it then, and let's see how it goes.
I know for a fact.
You retry it, and then if he gets 50 years to 60 years, how you gonna feel?
He's gonna be home. Let's continue.
Actually was a licensed attorney in Collin County several years ago, working with the city of Frisco on a certain project. But I'm Christopher King. My handle is KingCast online. I'm also a journalist, and I have a couple things for you briefly. Today I have filed my request.
And he's a former prosecutor. Let's go.
For all exhibits used at trial. We'll see how that turns out. I had mailed it in before with a self-addressed stamped envelope. Didn't get a response, so I figured I'd fly down here and file it in.
And he's out there. He's a good dude. I talked to him.
This is the second, third time somebody has requested something and they haven't responded.
So, as to this trial, what I see as an attorney, I saw what I believe to be malpractice. And I don't know why it happened, but I will tell you a couple of quick reference points. Number one, he allowed those students to, young people, not professional people, to testify as to ultimate issues of fact, such as, was it murder or not? Yes. Was there provocation? Carmelo provoked him. That's not how it works. You have to make them elocute as to what Carmelo did to allegedly provoke a situation. That's how it works. And when you don't object to it in the cases in chief, you cannot come back later post hoc and then ask the judge and complain about it in a jury charge. There were also no expert witnesses produced. No use of force expert. No jury.
She said that there was no defense wounds.
Justice when it comes to Carmelo. Justice for Carmelo Anthony means he goes to jail.
Oh, well, I went back too far. I don't want to hear
Austin
him.
is the only one. Austin is the victim in this case.
He allowed those students to, young people, not professional people, to testify as to ultimate. You cannot come back later post hoc and then ask the judge and complain about it in a jury charge. There were also no expert witnesses produced. No use of force expert. No jury. No jury professional consultant was there that I know of. Okay, so these are all very serious questions on this case, and I don't understand it, but I don't like it. And I think
he's walking it down, baby.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so he can't combat that, y'all. He can't combat that. Yeah. So all that fast talking shit, and you don't even know what the hell you talking about. Y'all see why I had to.
No expert witnesses produced.
Y'all see why I had to do a reaction to this one. Do y'all understand? This is why.
And you talked to him too, if you don't remember. Let's go.
Person this time. So as to this trial, what I see as an attorney, I saw what I believe to be malpractice, and I don't know why it happened, but I will tell you a couple of quick reference points. Number one, he allowed those students to, young people, not professional people, to testify as to ultimate issues of fact, such as, was it murder or not? Yes. Was there provocation? Carmelo provoked him. That's not how it works. You have to make them elocute as to what Carmelo did to allegedly provoke a situation. That's how it works. And when you don't object to it in the cases in chief, you cannot come back later post hoc and then ask the judge and complain about it.
How did he ask it?
There were also no expert witnesses produced. No use of force expert. No jury. No jury professional consultant was there that I know of. Okay, so these are all very serious questions on this case, and I don't understand it, but I don't like it. And I think
he's walking it down, baby.
Walk that ass down.
Okay, let's go.
Hawk him down.
Travesty of justice that we have just witnessed here, and there needs to be an investigation.
Absolutely.
Not right. It's just not right.
What do y'all think about what he said? Makes sense. Make it make sense. And that's exactly what he did.
Oh God, listen. They have stopped this boy from a lot of stuff. Let me ask you.
Oh Lord, I'm sorry.
Google Fiber is now officially.
I moved to the next one. Hold on.
From the internet provider that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm Christopher.
You should have showed the proof in court already.
What?
See, folks just talking. They don't know what the judge objected to. You don't know what he denied. People just be talking out the side of their neck just because, well, somebody was killed. Yeah, somebody's been killed a lot of times by them. Unjust. Yeah, but you went out there saying, well, somebody died. Somebody died. Oh. Yeah, they just bypassing the law at their convenience. They're covering up at their convenience. But they won't cover up for somebody black killing somebody. They only cover up when somebody is white. They cover up when somebody white kills somebody black, and they're gonna cover up the aggressor. If a black person unalived them, they're gonna cover up the aggressor who's really started it. So it's a cover up one way and it's a cover up another. But the law that's in the books said that Carmelo Anthony had every right to defend himself. Fuck the pick jury. Fuck the fake judge. Just fuck the defense attorney who was on board with it.
It's gonna be kind of hard when they. Let me tell you something, Reg. I'm about to cuss you the fuck out. You heard me?
He was one of the ones in our cotton candy pink up there talking about like he was on their side out there, just a mockery out of it. Man, this is the crazy. Let me get off of this.
Oh God.
He made it make sense. Absolutely. Shut old boy down.
Why can't we see the video?
Why do you think?
Because they don't want you to.
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't think they want nobody to. I think they got him right where they want him.
Absolutely.
Exactly. You just answered the question.
Exactly. So taking it back to the same.
They don't want him to have justice.
It's not justice. Justice has been served.
Oh my God! I keep going back too far. It is justice for Carmelo Anthony. He was railroaded.
Austin is the only one.
Austin brother got him unalive.
A fair trial. He didn't get that.
He got a fair trial.
Shut up.
He did not. It wasn't fair.
Okay, so retry it then, and let's see how it goes.
I know for a fact.
You retry it, and then if he gets 50 years to 60 years, how you gonna feel?
He's gonna be home. Let's continue.
Actually was a licensed attorney in Collin County several years ago, working with the city of Frisco on a certain project. But I'm Christopher King. My handle is KingCast online. I'm also a journalist, and I have a couple things for you briefly. Today I have filed my request.
And he's a former prosecutor. Let's go.
For all exhibits used at trial. We'll see how that
he didn't earn a dime.
With the self-addressed stamped envelope, didn't get a response, so I figured I'd fly down here and file it.
And he's out there. He's a good dude. I talked to him. He's a good. Rachel, you said you talked to him too. If you don't remember, let's go.
Person this time.
No, he don't want to remember.
After this trial, what I see as an attorney, I saw what I believe to be malpractice, and I don't know why it happened, but I will tell you a couple of quick reference points. Number one, he allowed those students young people, not professional people, to testify as to ultimate, such as, was it murder or not? Yes. Was it provocation? Carmelo provoked him. That's not how it works. You have to make them eloquent as to what Carmelo did to allegedly provoke a situation. That's how it works. And when you don't object to it, in the cases in chief, you cannot come back later, post hoc, and then ask the judge and complain about it in a jury charge.
It started with Hunter.
No expert witnesses produced. No use of force expert. No jury.
With Hunter, the man. It started with Hunter.
Was there that I know of. Okay, so these are all very serious questions on this case, and I don't understand it, but I don't like it. And I think
he's walking it down, baby.
I'm listening.
Okay, let's go.
This is the proverbial travesty of justice that we have just witnessed here, and there needs to be an investigation. It's not right. It's just not right. Yeah.
Thank you for your. So I actually speak with them. So
what's next now?
So what's now? And this is what I stated at the beginning. What's next now is definitely a fight for justice. It's definitely a fight. They are definitely ready to file an appeal, which an appeal has officially been filed today. They're ready to move forward with seeing Carmelo get justice and seeing him getting a fair trial. That is all that they wanted from Collin County was a fair trial. And unfortunately, and I did attend some of the proceedings, and unfortunately, it does not appear to me that they received a fair trial, that Carmelo received a fair trial. So what's next for them is supporting their son, and we as advocates, we're going to continue to support Carmelo and support the family, and they're going to continue to fight for justice, and we'll be right there on the side of them. Thank you. So I'm not at liberty to speak to that, and that information has not been disclosed. So I don't want to speak on that right now.
Did you have any questions for us?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm telling you guys, watch this case. I've investigated a lot of pokey cases. We're working on one with Hollywood right now. Bodie Miller's cousin, Nico Kenny, 20 years ago in New Hampshire. That was me. We have a website. We're working with the people. Well, I can't tell you that, but we're working with people. We rejected people who did Murder Mountain because they were trying to cheap us out and take control. I investigate stuff.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Indeed.
That boy can barely walk, man.
Yeah, I had to recap this one, y'all. I had to. Because, it was just, okay, so I'm going to move on past that, but let's just move on. People were like, why I had to speak in, pop in areas that needed to be corrected. Hold on. Hold on, let me get to it. I'm going back on my Trump later on tonight, and then I'm gonna have to start incorporating Trump because my let's just be clear, my subscribers are not Dallas based and crimes in Dallas based, so majority of them are on Trump news. So I got to get back to my Trump news. I still will keep talking about Carmelo Anthony, but I got to get back to my Trump news. So let me get back to another one. Hold on, which one was this one? Where is it at? Okay, hold on. Let me go to my history. Hold on, y'all. Oh, this one got heavy too. Oh man, I had
Applebee's all you can eat for just $15.99. That's unlimited value for $15.99.
Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. It turns out one of the fastest growing segments of people signing up for Mint are people over the age of...
Careful. He took a poker out.
Let's listen.
That happened not too long ago with KAYSEN, ALLISON. Better considering all things considering, right? Hope everybody's feeling a little bit better, right? We're gonna be in here kind of in and out because I gotta set up for YouTube. But there's stuff I need to talk about when it comes to this situation with Carmelo Anthony. And I want to bring up the situation also in Texas that happened not too long ago with
KAYSEN ALLISON. KAYSEN ALLISON was an 18-year-old
High school.
Caucasian male, and he wound up poking another student, and that other student was unalived in school, on school grounds.
On school
With a
grounds.
poker he brought to school.
That he bought
With
intentionally.
the intention on
Right.
using it.
Absolutely.
Because he let it know. He let it be known. Him and this other student had beef with each other. They were supposed to fight each other. They wound up meeting in the bathroom. Oh yeah, look it up. His name is KAYSEN ALLISON.
And yes.
They wound up meeting in
Texas.
the bathroom where they were supposed to fight, and they were fighting. Old boy took a poker out. You gotta be careful.
In the
he
restroom.
took a poker out. I suppose he gave a warning. Hey, if you touch me, I'ma poke you. The other student took a swing, and he poked him 4
Stabbed
times.
And 2 to 3 times in the back.
4 times.
In
the
the
child wound up, unaliving. He did not survive that. He ran home. He went to call somebody so he can flee the country. He went to call somebody to flee not the country, the state, or at least the city. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, gotta make sure things is right. I don't know what. Something must have bit my hand or something. Wound up fleeing the state, right? Police caught up with him. They gave him negligent
homicide.
Homicide, you know what I'm saying?
Cause he already
Negligent H. You know what's weird with TikTok is you gotta always like code your language, but you don't really know what to say. So you gotta kind of make it up as you go. So they gave him that. Okay? And that was only for 10 years. That was only for 10 years, which was the max in that, depending on like what he was sentenced with. Now with Carmelo, we know Carmelo did not have beef with anybody at that track meet. The news is reporting this as if this was some type of, I got something in my eye. Hold on. This was some type of rival team. I don't like the way the news is reporting that. Oh, he got into an altercation. No, not really. He was attacked. I want you to keep in mind the news, the left and the right, are not framing this as Carmelo being attacked. You can join in a little bit after I'm done with my monologue. Tap the screen, everybody. They're framing this like this was some rival team to make it seem as if this happened out of jealousy or anger or something like that. This was some type of sports rivalry that went wrong by the way they're framing this. Okay? I want you to understand the hypocrisy of self-defense. But the reason why I want to have this live is less of that and more of the fact that I'm seeing a lot of people, and unfortunately a lot of black people, and I gotta call this out. I'm seeing way too many black people put on their damn tap dancing shoes.
Let's go.
They got a handful of butter biscuits. They dancing a jig. I mean, they eyes is bucking. They speaking in all of the slave slang they can speak. I'm seeing way too many black people like, I mean, he could have left. He didn't have to do all that to him. He could have left. I don't know. I mean, why you got to do that to him? I'm seeing way too many people do that. Okay? Let me be abundantly clear, and I'm going to say this again on YouTube tonight. Y'all make sure y'all go follow. They said, well, he didn't have a right to be there. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He had a right to be there. It don't matter if it wasn't his tent. Carmelo was supposed to be at that track meet. Anything involving that track meet is available for Carmelo. He was supposed to be there at the track meet. Okay? It wasn't his school's tent. Okay, that's fine. there is no law that prevents him from going in somebody else's tent. And there is no school policy that prevents him from going under somebody's tent. The way the news is reporting that. Oh, he got into an altercation. No, not really. He was attacked. I want you to keep in mind the news, the left and the right, are not framing this as Carmelo being attacked. You can join in a little bit after I'm done with
They're
my
not
monologue.
framing it as that.
Tap the screen, everybody.
That's why we can't see the video. If you ever want to know, right there, he just said it. That's not how they framing it. They don't want you to know nothing about the real full video. Because it would have justified him. If we see the real full video, anybody's video, if we see, what's his name? Eddie, backstabbing Eddie's video, it will work. It would have worked in his favor. But they don't want us to see the attack. And some of those kids know that. They seen it before they took it down. Because he posted it. Let's go.
Okay. Gotta make sure things is right. I don't know. Something must have bit my hand or something. Wound up fleeing the state, right? Police caught up with him. They gave him negligent
homicide.
Homicide, you know what I'm saying? Negligent H. You know what's weird with TikTok is you gotta always like code your language, but you don't really know what to say. So you gotta kind of make it up as you go. So they gave him that. Okay? And that was only for 10 years. That was only for 10 years, which was the max in that, depending on like what he was sentenced with. Now with Carmelo, we know Carmelo did not have beef with anybody at that track meet. The news is reporting this as if this was some type of, I got something in my eye. Hold on. This was some type of rival team. I don't like the way the news is reporting that. Oh, he got into an altercation. No, not really. He was attacked. I want you to keep in mind the news, the left and the right, are not framing this as Carmelo being attacked.
The left or the right.
After I'm done with my monologue. Tap the screen, everybody. They're framing this like this was some rival team to make it seem as if this happened out of jealousy or anger or something like that. This was some type of sports rivalry that went wrong.
Yep.
By the way they're framing this. Okay? I want you to understand the hypocrisy of self-defense. But the reason why I want to have this live is less of that and more of the fact that I'm seeing a lot of people, and unfortunately a lot of black folk. And I gotta call this out. I'm seeing way too many black people put on their damn tap dancing
tapping their asses off.
They got a handful of butter biscuits. They dancing a jig. I mean, they eyes is bucking. They speaking in all of the slave slang they can speak. I'm seeing way too many black people like, I mean, he could have left. He didn't have to do all that to him. He could have left. I don't know. I mean, why you got to do that to him? I'm seeing way too many people do that. Okay? Let me be abundantly clear, and I'm going to say this again on YouTube tonight. Y'all make sure y'all go follow. They say, well, he didn't have a right to be there. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He had a right to be there. It don't matter if it wasn't his tent. Carmelo was supposed to be at that track meet. Anything involving that track meet is available for Carmelo. He at the track meet. Okay? It wasn't his school's tent. Okay, that's fine. There is no law that prevents him from going in somebody else's tent. And there is no school policy that prevents him from going under somebody's tent. On top of the fact that he was invited to that tent. So Carmelo actually did have a right to be there. People are making it seem like he didn't have no right to be there. He should have left. No. He actually did have a right. I guess
Carmelo, the
thought was
twins
his
didn't have a right to be there because they were suspended. And when you're suspended from all school activities. I don't know why that didn't come out.
friend Eddie invited him there. If that is Eddie's tent, Eddie's school, then Eddie has just as much authority to invite somebody as Austin has to ask somebody to leave. Austin is not the damn tent lord. He is not the commander of the tent. Austin does not have the right to sit up there and command people to get up and move and come to the tent. He's not the damn tent lord. Who made Austin
He on
Metcalf
tent
the tent emperor?
patrol.
He is not no king of anybody. And that I mean, he found that out the hard way. Okay? Found that out the hard way. But I'm seeing a whole bunch of people shucking and jiving, and I get it. Y'all scared. It's okay. It's okay to be upset. It's not okay to be a coward, y'all. Y'all getting out there and y'all acting real scary. And this is what they want. This is what the dominant society wants. They want this act to represent something and to bring a shock back to the system so things can go back to normal. In the medical field, you know how in the TV shows they'll use the defibrillator and do like that to get your heart back started.
Right.
They use that sometimes. They use that when your heart is beating too fast. That's also a very dangerous thing. When your heart is beating way too fast, they'll use the shock to kind of get your heart back to a normal beat. They shock everything to kind of regulate it, to get it back to normal. That's that shock to the system that gets the heart and everything to kind of get back to where it's supposed to be. This is what the system, the racial hierarchy wants to do. They want a big shock. And then after that, there's a little bit of hazing. And then everything is supposed to go back to normal. Everything's supposed to go back to normal. Okay? And there's too many black folk.
Are y'all still here? Can y'all still hear me? Okay, let's go.
Y'all feel like there's a defeat anywhere. Y'all sit up there, y'all dust y'all tap shoes. Y'all be all like, well, you know what, he was wrong, and I don't think
Oh
he
my
should
God,
have
that
did
kills
all
me.
of that, and that's not right now. He could have left. Tell y'all something. We need to sanitize our community. And when I mean that, I mean not violently, but socially. We need to socially distance ourselves from anybody. Oh, this Carmelo situation is going to be a good litmus test for everybody we need to socially distance ourselves from. And I'm not saying this because you disagree with an opinion. I'm saying this because this is a reflection of people's character.
Facts.
This reflects people's character, right?
I agree.
Anybody who's sitting up there siding with Austin, like, man, I feel for the family and it was so bad. What happened to little Austin? Okay. That person will snitch on you.
Sure will.
That person, that is your Eddie. If you were Carmelo, whoever is on that side, whoever's sitting up there finger pointing at Carmelo, that's the Eddie in your family. That's the Eddie in your friend group.
Right.
Okay? We have to understand there are signs of a backstabber.
Let's go.
There are signs of a backstabber, and you need to be very aware of all of those signs.
Absolutely.
And it might not ever happen. The
But you still
situation
need to
might
be
not
aware.
ever occur where they do, but if it did, they would do it 10 times out of 10. The same way Eddie, who was his friend, they was hanging out all the time, close. not just hanging out at school, hanging out in each other's houses and going out and doing all of this. Eddie got up there and said he didn't even really know him. Eddie got up there and said, he ain't my friend like that. I don't really know him like that.
Know him. He ain't my friend.
Carmelo.
He not my
Took
friend.
an oath and backstabbed him.
He is my enemy.
He took because when you stand up there, you have to. You're on under oath. Under oath, backstab Carmelo.
Perjury.
That is the people. We got a lot of backstabbers, and I'm glad that they're starting to come out. We have a whole lot of backstabbers who will sit up there, and when you need them the most, if they get
just
up
to
on
tell the
stand,
truth,
say,
just tell the
I
truth.
don't really know her like that. I don't really know him like that. I think he probably did do it. I don't know. Maybe. That is the backstab. Anybody doing that, they're cowards. Cowards are notorious for being backstabbers.
And liars.
Cowards will lie on you. Cowards will throw you under the bus. Cowards will do all of that. All of it. You can't trust no coward, man. I'm trying to tell you. You cannot trust that. Let's get the room flowing. BX, you want to say something? We're gonna get the room started.
Yeah. So I just want to see how the lie flows, but I agree with you about the term coward. And I think we touched on it before. I think there was a power element of power. The one who got up there was his friend, and then said he don't know him or something, but there's a million pictures showing otherwise. So it's some cowardice there, and I also think it's an element of power. We do see the white tea father with the judge and all this other stuff, and I was talking about how them old Southern families, everybody know each other, even the messed up Metcalf was able to sit amongst those you think had the privilege. So there's a lot of elements at play there when it comes to Carmelo. I'm just glad that the community is standing behind him. And if you don't have anything nice to say about the situation, then just hush, right? And don't come in here in this room with y'all racism today, because I ain't in the mood for it. But I'm going to set the decorum really fast. I want to thank everybody for coming in the room and immediately going on mute. When directed to speak, please leave with your ethnic group. White tea people have ethnic groups too. It's called Polish, Irish, Italian, Scandinavian, Scottish, okay? So I don't want to hear, oh, I'm white. Okay. TikTok friendly language only. Share the live. Let's get some fresh perspectives in here. See the orange heart by Afroleaf's name. Click the orange heart. Complete the daily mission. Exclamation point. Words.
I posted on Twitter how Carmelo Anthony was on the panel for the Foundation of Black Americans about a year ago. How it was one of our sisters called him a racist, and then Carmelo Austin Metcalf called the black woman the N with the RER from the TikTok space about a year ago.
You said who called? You said who called what?
Jess Metcalf, Austin Metcalf's father. He did a TikTok space with a panel for the black people about a year ago. I think it was July of last year, almost a year ago. He did a panel on there on TikTok, and then towards the end, a black woman called him a racist. He got mad, called her in with the ER. This was a TikTok. I posted up.
So he did a TikTok last year calling the black lady.
And because I know I posted on TikTok, they took it down for hate speech and all that for violation though. So I gotta probably edit that part out though. But yeah. But burn back to
I believe it. I believe it. Some people like Cap. I believe it. I saw one video he called Carmelo like a watermelon felon.
Yep,
so I believe that. Yeah, I believe it. And look, y'all, I want y'all to understand the apple don't fall far from the tree. If that's the type of energy the dad has, you don't think the son was like that too? But just real quick, y'all, real quick.
Wow.
Besides Austin and his brother, there was a bunch of people in that tent. Why did nobody else have a problem with Carmelo being in the tent but them two? Even if them two,
as he was talking about their team being sorry.
Nobody else in the tent had an issue with him being in there.
Austin was.
It's not like everybody in the tent. Everybody in the tent was all like, "Yeah, Carmelo, you should go." Everybody in the tent was asking him to leave. It was only them. Why would them two in particular? They just got there and told him to leave instantly.
Hey, Afroleaf. with this situation, Carmelo Anthony's situation, Austin Metcalf had a troublesome family life. He wasn't raised by his father. His mother was a small kid, and his father got lost custody of the kid. He was raised basically by his auntie. He wasn't raised by neither of his family. They didn't show that in the evidence though. They didn't show that in the testimony that Carmelo Anthony was raised by his father and mother. His mother was a small kid, and his father wasn't raised by his father though. They didn't say that in the testimony how he actually spent most of his life with his auntie. He actually lived around his auntie. They lost custody of both of his parents. Both his parents. He actually lived with his auntie. They failed to realize that part. Also, they failed to realize how Austin Metcalf got suspended from the football team. They failed to realize that in the testimony. Also, with Carmelo Anthony's situation, they failed to realize that he had epilepsy. He had like a disorder on Carmelo Anthony. They failed to realize that in the defense as well. So it's a whole bunch of red flags in this as well. And also is that he didn't have a poker. He had a cleat thing. The cleat. You know, this is Texas though. You can carry stuff like that in Texas. And you go to that part of Texas over there in Frisco, Texas. That's a well-known racist city. That used to be a sundown town. How they was spraying fruit on our people over there in that part of Texas.
Are you saying he had a cleat circle there?
No. Don't cut him off now.
But you go over into that part of Texas, you know, Dallas. I got family in Dallas. They'll tell you straight up how Frisco is a real racist city, though. That used to be a town how they used to strange fruit a lot of people in that part of Texas, especially
strange fruit.
Frisco, Texas. You go over there. That's why I encourage my people before they move to a location, do your research on these towns and these cities and counties you're moving to. Yeah, that's why I encourage my people. What they should have done is that I'm gonna land my plane with this is that the defense attorney did a horrible job. He should have moved that case to any. They can move that case to any state in the whole Texas. They can move that to Harris County, Texas, or Dallas, or Galveston, Texas, or Fort Worth, Texas. They can move that to any.
I thought the judge denied them to hear about the epilepsy.
So you have epilepsy. Because I already knew they was gonna break that because they had an all-white jury on it, plus 3 black jurors. They did. They accused them saying that it's a conflict of interest because.
And one of the ladies was not a teacher; she was a nurse.
Yeah, that's correct. Their defense sabotaged them. He didn't even do a bad job. I believe he purposefully sabotaged them. Purposefully. Right. That's what I think. Let's get to Candy.
I feel like it was just another situation of jury nullification. There was nothing really taken into consideration into deciding if it was self-defense. Let's talk about the other factors of self-defense other than just the basics of what a reasonable person would do in a similar situation. Let's talk about evaluating the character of a person, right? So then you look to the most reliable indicators, which would consider to include as well.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
That hard time. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So he was on a team, right? He had good integrity, empathy, his consideration for the needs of others. That was clearly present in Carmelo's character and what type of person he was. His resilience, his integrity, you know, his humility and accountability. He immediately wanted to know how he was doing. Everyone stated that immediately. There are so many different factors that went into place that he should have been allowed self-defense. I feel that this seems like a case of racism. It just does. And I understand that, you know, you don't want to see anyone be unalived, but what would a reasonable person do in a situation like that? That is what is supposed to go into deciding a case. And I don't feel like they did that in this situation. And I hope that Carmelo wins his appeal because he should.
Yeah. Yeah, he should. I agree. Thank you, Candy. Let's get to JJB.
How's it going?
It's okay. How you doing?
Doing all right. With the Carmelo Anthony trial, on both sides, there's no winners in this. I'll at least leave with that point. It shouldn't have
Everybody
ended the way
keep your
that it
hands to
did,
yourself.
and there was a lot that could have been done to have prevented anyone losing their life that day. I'm gonna come out and say that
He got
I don't like the
negligent
misinformation
homicide,
that
and
still
he
being
already
spread
had a
about the
case.
jury being an
He
all-white
intentionally
jury.
went and got a gun. I mean, a knife to fight the
believe
kid.
that was the case. I mean, granted, there was no black jurors, but they also had black witnesses, and that's not to say that everybody on the jury was white. I feel that people should at least look into different news outlets and find whatever forums they can to cross-reference at least all the information that's still on the case.
They didn't have no real black guys up there. They had some mixed
It's a very
breeds.
sad ending that
Eddie.
it had to come to with that at least, and him getting 35 years. I honestly didn't think he was going to get M1. I thought he would have at least been charged with manslaughter or something akin to that, but I guess with the verbiage that he used in the confrontation with Austin, being that touch me and see what happens, they kind of considered that a threat instead of a warning. So I guess that also goes to show that your verbiage does count for something when it comes to going to court.
Okay. Now you said you don't.
Well,
like
that
the
part, yeah. I
misinformation
mean, with them,
about-
if you're going to get somebody a white, cause all that, I'll do this and I'll do that. Yeah, your words carry weight when they want to get you, when they want to set you up. Yeah, they're gonna use it against you.
it being an all YT jury, correct?
Yes.
But you do understand that there were no black people on the jury, right?
There weren't, but they had two black witnesses testify.
But but they're not on the jury. They don't determine if he's guilty or not.
They just lie.
That's not to say that the jury themselves was all white people, you know.
But But the thing is that they deliberately struck out the jury. They deliberately removed any black jurors.
Well, they had excuses. The ones that wanted to get out of jury duty, and I think
they didn't have no excuse. There was no excuse.
Let's talk about the ones that wanted to get into jury duty.
Okay.
That were removed. They were removed because they were black.
That part.
So
are you gonna deny that?
I'm not denying anything that's true in this case. I'm just saying that isn't it up to the defense and the prosecutor to both agree upon the selected jury?
No. The defense can the prosecutor bounced all of the black folk, and the defense challenged that, and the judge allowed it. That's what happened. The judge allowed it.
That's not what I read in the reports, at least.
I don't know where you read your report, but that's what happened.
Facts.
And
that's what happened.
I mean, there was multiple. You had 21 witnesses go on the stand themselves and even say that.
And that was
Carmelo
coached.
Was the said aggressor in the situation.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, okay. Let me ask you a question then. Do you think that Carmelo was the aggressor?
Do I think that he was the aggressor? I don't think he started anything. I don't think that.
Did he put his hands on somebody first?
Where they should or shouldn't be going.
So, if you don't think he's an aggressor, don't you think it was wrong for them to say that?
No, I don't think it was wrong because the coach got up on the stand too and said that it's known among students that they're not to go to other teams' tents. That's among students. That's not a law. I ain't saying that's a law. I'm just saying that's etiquette when you are at a track.
No.
Because let's be clear. Because the week before, he was up under the same tent. The week before, he was up under the same memorial tent talking to Eddie. So don't lie.
You said he was the aggressor, right?
That's what was proven in court.
It was proven in court. How was that proven in court?
By eyewitness testimony and video footage that they showed.
What did the video footage show that made him the aggressor?
What was described from reporters in the courtroom was that it was a sole confrontation that lasted 4 minutes between Carmelo and Austin, and that in the
It started with
footage, it
Hunter.
seemed that Carmelo was
It
the
started with
aggressor.
Hunter. Let's be
Okay.
clear.
But it didn't even look like when
Hold on,
Austin.
and I want y'all to understand this. Once we start asking and really started digging and investigating, they start falling apart.
Absolutely.
Okay, which is what you're doing right now. I would have been a better lawyer in that situation than his defense.
Absolutely.
The way he
I'm not
defended,
saying-
the way he defended Carmelo, it makes me want to be a lawyer. I'm thinking I should do it. Maybe I can pass it. They let anybody be a lawyer now. Maybe I should do it at this point. Now you're talking about he's the aggressor. What makes him the aggressor? How was that proven in court?
When he stated, so the reason he got the M1 charge was because of the statement he made before the incident happened.
What statement did he make before the incident?
Touch me and see what happens.
So he made that before the incident?
Yes.
Before the poking,
Yes.
yes.
Okay, the poking is not the incident. The incident initiated when Austin came up to Carmelo and told him to move. That's when the incident started.
What was
Now the
threatening
incident,
about being-
hold on.
The
The
incident
incident started.
Carmelo.
No,
And you
the
trying to talk
incident
about the
started,
witness.
sir, and you doing really, really, really good. I like you. I'm gonna have to check you out. Sorry. Racial. Yeah, for the culture. So the incident started with Hunter. Let's be clear. The incident did not start with Austin. The incident started with Hunter. Austin came in to protect his brother, like he always do. You know, that's what Hunter said. Hunter admitted to starting it with Carmelo Anthony when he turned around and asked him, "Who the fuck are you?" And he said, "I'm Melo." And that's when he started talking. They said he was talking reckless or whatever, because he was saying their football team sucked. That's when it started. And then Austin got aggressive, grabbed his bag, and shoved his bag into him, telling him to get the uck out. Let's be clear.
The witnesses also said that it.
So the reason he got the M1 charge was because of the statement he made before the incident happened.
What statement did he make before the incident?
Touch me and see what happens.
So he
He
made
said,
that before
"We
the
cool
incident?
as long as you don't touch me."
Before the poking, yes.
Okay, the poking is not the incident. The incident initiated when Austin came up to Carmelo and told him to move. That's when the incident started.
What
The
was
incident
threatening
didn't
about
start.
being
Hold on. The incident didn't start with Carmelo. Now you're trying to talk about the witnesses. The witnesses also said that it was Austin who went to Carmelo. Carmelo did not go to Austin.
And that's true. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm saying in the situation that happened. Now I didn't say who approached who first. I know Austin approached him first.
Okay.
I'm saying
If
in the
Austin-
situation.
Okay, if Austin approached Carmelo first, how was Carmelo the aggressor?
By the responses he was stating and the way that he was moving and having a hand inside of his bag.
So having a hand inside of your bag makes you an aggressor?
It makes me think that you have something in there that's gonna potentially hurt me. And I think that witnesses even said that Austin said he didn't want to fight. There wasn't no need
Well,
to
if
fight.
Austin didn't want to fight, Austin probably should have kept his hands to himself.
Does that
Because
justify
all of the
somebody?
witnesses, despite them being inconsistent with it, all of the witnesses said that Austin put his hands on Carmelo. All of them did.
They stated that it was a light shove.
It don't matter. No. If you can't put your
It
hands
does
on anybody,
matter because you
no,
got
it does.
charged.
Hold on. You can't put your hands. You can't put a finger on somebody and be all like, "I don't want to fight you, but I'm touching you." You cannot. No, in court, sir.
It does.
Sir,
It does,
in
because
court,
this is the example of what happened.
stop. See, they have to overtalk because they know they're messing up. You know you
No,
just
you
messed
haven't
up.
given me a chance
No,
to finish
you know
the
you
full
just
complete
messed up, sir.
sentence.
Stop it.
All right,
Stop.
I'm fine.
You cannot say all of the witnesses said that Austin was the first person to instigate the situation, and he put his hands on Carmelo. You're trying to make it seem as if Carmelo was the aggressor, and under scrutiny, that doesn't add up. That doesn't make any sense. you can't put your hands on somebody and then their response makes them the aggressor. That's not how the law works. That's not how self-defense works.
But the judge also said you can't meet a shove with a poke, you know.
Regardless, hold on, that doesn't make you the aggressor.
It doesn't it also doesn't justify what
let's stay right there. Let's stay right there. Now that you understand that, now that I've taught you that, is Austin the aggressor? Was Austin the aggressor in that situation?
Not necessarily.
What would have made Austin the aggressor?
If they had gotten into like a fist fight.
So Austin coming up to Carmelo, giving Carmelo commands that Austin did not have authority to give, Austin putting his hands on Carmelo, that doesn't make Carmelo the aggressor.
No, because he was asked previously by multiple peers to leave.
Hold on. If you're sitting on a park bench and I want to sit there, and I tell you to move, and you say, I don't want to move, and then I put my hands on you, I push you, I touch you in any sort of way, I'm not the aggressor in that situation?
Would me poking you be a appropriate
No. No. Because only one person can be the aggressor. Only one person can initiate a conflict. Okay?
There
has to be one initiator. If I did it, yes or no, answer the question.
They can't handle this. Oh my God, let me back this up.
No. It don't. It does not. No, it does not.
He can't tell the truth. He done got pinned. Oh, let me back this up.
Poking you be an appropriate
response? It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
He can't. He got caught. He got caught.
In that situation.
He got caught.
Now you're talking about he's the aggressor. What makes him the aggressor? How was that proven in court?
When he stated, so the reason he got the M1 charge was because of the statement he made before the incident happened.
What statement did he make before the incident?
Touch me and see what happens.
So he made that before the incident?
Before the poking, yes.
Okay, the poking is not the incident. The incident initiated when Austin came up to Carmelo and told him to move. That's when the incident started.
What was threatening about
in public.
Hold on. The incident didn't start with Carmelo. Now you're trying to talk about the witnesses. The witnesses also said that it was Austin who went to Carmelo. Carmelo did not go to Austin.
Right.
That's true. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm saying in the situation that happened. Now I didn't say who approached who first. I know Austin approached him first.
Okay.
I'm saying in the situation.
If Austin approached Carmelo first, how was Carmelo the aggressor?
By the responses he was stating and the way that he was moving and having a hand inside of his bag.
So having a hand makes you an aggressor?
He didn't have his hand in his bag until after he pulled up his bag.
Potentially hurt me, and I think that witnesses even said that Austin said he didn't want to fight.
He could not be afraid.
Well, if Austin didn't want to fight, Austin probably should have kept his hands to himself.
And he should have went to him.
Because
you cannot be afraid and walk up to somebody who's sitting down minding his business. You were not afraid, because if you were afraid, you would have stayed your ass 5 bleachers down. You went out of your way to get up there to him because a hunter said something to him and he didn't like what was said, or he didn't like, So you can't be afraid. You wasn't afraid. People are afraid, mind their own fucking business. That's what scared people do, boo-boo. They don't walk up to the boogeyman. They leave. So that's bullshit. Quit lying, you just talking.
Witnesses, despite them being inconsistent with it, all of the witnesses said that Austin put his hands on Carmelo. All of them did.
They stated that it was a light shove.
It don't matter. No. If you can't put your hands on anybody, no, it does. Hold on. You can't put your hands.
Not on the state of Texas.
Put a finger on
you ain't
somebody
supposed to
and
put
be all
your.
like, I don't want to fight you, but I'm touching you. You cannot know in court, sir.
When it was
in court, stop. See, they have to overtalk because they know they're messing up. You know you just messed up. No, you know you just messed up, sir. Stop it. Stop.
All right, I'm fine.
You cannot say all of the witnesses said that Austin was the first person to instigate the situation, and he put his hands on Carmelo. If Carmelo was the aggressor, and under scrutiny,
He never got up out his seat.
That doesn't make any sense. You can't put your hands on somebody and then their response makes them the aggressor. That's not how the law works. That's not how self-defense works.
But the judge also said you can't meet a shove with a poke, you know.
Not in Texas.
Regardless, hold on.
It says no requirement to retreat.
That doesn't make you the aggressor.
It doesn't. It also doesn't justify.
Let's stay right there.
Stop moving the goalposts.
Now that you understand that, now that I've taught you that, is Austin the aggressor? Was Austin the aggressor in that situation?
Not necessarily.
What would have made Austin the aggressor?
If they had gotten into like a fist fight?
No.
So Austin coming up to Carmelo, giving Carmelo commands that Austin did not have authority to give, Austin putting his hands on Carmelo, that doesn't make Carmelo the aggressor.
No, because he was asked.
Put him out.
Hold on. If you're sitting on a park bench and I want to sit there, and I tell you to move, and you say I don't want to move, and then I put my hands on you, I push you, I touch you in any sort of way, I'm not the aggressor in that situation.
Would me poking you be a
No.
They can't tell the truth for nothing.
Only one person can initiate a conflict. Okay?
There
has to be one initiator.
They did tangle after he was touched.
Answer the question.
It takes two to tango.
No. It don't. It does not. No, it does not. Answer the question.
He can't.
Why would poking be an appropriate response?
Yes or no.
He can't. They can't tell the truth.
It's a yes or no.
Even that's the problem. Even when they know that they're about to say the truth.
In that situation, when you are asking,
don't help. He don't need no help. He good.
When you are asking somebody, if I'm not wanted somewhere, I'm gonna leave so I can avoid issues.
He was wanted by Eddie.
Problems before they start, because I know the way that this country is.
He was wanted by Eddie.
I'm gonna get up and leave regardless, because I would rather avoid a situation.
Regardless if you would get up and leave and obey
the way
my
that
command.
you are framing the situation.
No. Hold on.
Yes,
I'm asking. That's not the question. I'm asking, am I the aggressor in that situation?
In the situation.
Yes. Hold on, everybody. There's over 400 people in the room. He said yes. Conversation over. You've just conceded that Austin was the aggressor.
He was the aggressor.
No,
thank you, sir.
Your scenario,
that's
I
enough.
did.
We got to get to the next speaker. See, that's how a lawyer should argue.
Right. Facts.
I gave you guys an example. This is how a lawyer should argue the case. How am I doing a better job than Carmelo's attorney? How am I doing a better job? That makes no sense. Okay. Xavier, you have a lot to say.
Yeah, I do. First of all, Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor in the situation because Austin did not have a lethal weapon to take the other guy's life.
You don't have to wait for them to have a lethal weapon.
So you having a weapon makes you the aggressor? Hold on, you having a weapon makes you the aggressor, right?
Yes. Yep.
In the law, if you have the weapon and somebody else, even if they started, if somebody else does not have a weapon, you are the aggressor.
Yeah, because Carmelo went after him.
Okay.
Where's that in the law?
Are you going to now say that Kyle Rittenhouse should be in prison for what he did? Because he's the one who had a weapon.
Kyle Rittenhouse
hold on. Let me finish the question before you answer.
So now, with Kyle is self-defense.
Kyle Rittenhouse had a weapon that he was not supposed to have, and the people he pewed did not have a weapon. Are you now conceding that Kyle Rittenhouse
did have a weapon?
No, they did not.
No, they didn't.
They did.
No, they did not.
They did have a weapon.
No, hold on.
No, they didn't.
They did have a weapon.
Now you're moving the goalpost.
Now
you're moving the goalpost.
So, hitting him at over 100 pounds, the hands can be a weapon. Absolutely.
With that logic, a pencil in your pants or pen can be a weapon.
It can be used as a weapon. If you enlarge it into their throat, it's considered a weapon.
He didn't enlarge it. It was still in the bag.
Then Austin did have a weapon.
Austin did not have a weapon.
No, you said anything could be a weapon.
Anything can be used as a weapon.
His fist.
Well, Carmelo Anthony had a weapon. Carmelo Anthony had a knife.
No. Austin had a weapon.
Carmelo Anthony had a knife.
No.
He was 100 pounds heavier. That's a weapon.
Austin had a weapon then.
Austin did not have a weapon at all.
Austin did.
If Carmelo Anthony, Austin, why didn't he use it?
Xavier, hold on. You're on trial right now, Xavier. You're testifying on behalf of Austin. Okay. You just said with the situation with Kyle Rittenhouse, anything can be a weapon. You're not saying what his victims actually had. You just said they had something, therefore they had a weapon. Fine. Okay. If that's
they hit him over the head with a skateboard.
If that's the case, Austin had a weapon.
His hand.
They hit him over the head with a skateboard.
The people he pew-pewed 3 people. The 3 people he pulled the trigger on did not have a skateboard.
They hit him.
No.
They assaulted him.
Hold on. The 3 people.
Kyle Rittenhouse was brought up there to protect his friend's business.
Sir, don't crash out. The 3 people.
They act a fool when they getting busted.
Did not have anything on them. They were unarmed.
Then why was he acquitted of all charges?
Exactly.
Hold on. I'm asking because you made the principle.
He shouldn't have been acquitted.
You set this up by saying that anything can be a weapon. And I said, you set this up by saying the person with the weapon is the aggressor in all situations.
Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor.
Okay, fine. Let's not use Kyle Rittenhouse then. Let's not use that. Let's go to Trayvon Martin.
Oh my God. All he had was Skittles.
Hold on.
All he had was Skittles.
Hold on, Xavier, don't crash out. You crashing out is proving that you're losing. Let's go to George Zimmerman.
Absolutely.
George Zimmerman had a weapon. Trayvon Martin didn't have a weapon. Is George Zimmerman the aggressor in that situation? Yes or no? Now, why?
If you see someone in your neighborhood that was never walking around there before,
hold on. So are you?
So because he was walking around in the neighborhood,
wrong
he's
for your first statement?
He's the aggressor.
I'm not wrong at all.
Because hold on, the law can't work where, well, if you're attacking black people, it's okay. Are you trying to create racialized law, sir? Is that what you're trying to do? The law has to be race blind. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So you earlier said that if you have a weapon, you are automatically the aggressor. I asked you that 4 times.
You are automatically the aggressor.
Okay, so that means that...
Did you use the weapon?
Did
you use the weapon?
No. It don't matter if you use the weapon or not. You said if you have one, you are the aggressor. If you have one. So now I gave 2 different situations where only one person had a weapon.
Somebody
and
white.
Neither of those situations were they the aggressor.
That's being rude, disruptive, and all of this. Would you ask them to leave?
Would I ask them to leave at my business that I own? Do I own the business?
Yeah, you own the business. Would you ask them to leave?
Do I have the authority to ask people to leave?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Maybe
I would, maybe I wouldn't.
But that wasn't.
But me, a problem.
Yes or no question.
Who owned the business?
You would. So if they didn't leave, what would you do?
Call the police.
I would call the proper authorities.
Okay, so why didn't Carmelo go and do that?
Because he didn't have to leave. He didn't have to leave.
Who did Carmelo try to get to leave?
Carmelo should have left the tent.
No.
You said if somebody owns the tent, then they should ask them to leave. And if they don't leave, they should.
No, so that means that Memorial, the school officials, should have.
Hold on.
That means the school officials should have told him.
Get a coach. If it was so bad for Carmelo,
why didn't Carmelo Anthony get a coach?
No.
Why did he go get a coach after he took so much life?
Austin initiated things, sir. You would be terrible.
Yeah.
On a witness stand.
I would not be terrible. I would not be terrible.
You would be terrible.
Yeah, you can't, because you can't answer. You keep moving the goalpost.
Okay.
You're losing. Accept your L.
Even the...
I have a question, host, if you indulge me real quick.
Now, y'all see how much they lie and all that stuff? You're giving real school pew-pewer vibes. I'm going to be honest. Your voice, your temperament, the way you talk, this
I
pace,
just graduated high school.
I'm a
Oh, you just graduated high school. Get by. He talking to a minor.
I'm going to be honest. You're giving very, school pew pewer vibes. I'm gonna be honest with you. Is it just me, or did he give that to you too?
Yes.
Did he give a Dylan Roof type of energy? He gave a very Dylan Roof.
I mean, because he all over the place with his answers.
I just don't
He's
feel
showing that he
comfortable with
is
him
a racist.
Can I ask a quick question? Just one quick question.
What is your question?
Do you know what proportional force is?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe that what Carmelo did was a proportionate response to the one shove?
In that situation, absolutely.
No,
I think so.
It was it was 450
I'll put it to you
pounds.
this way: had you given him a warning after the first time?
If he would have given a warning, if he would have gave him a warning that I got a knife, then you could say that it was premeditated. How you gonna? I mean, you know, because again, had he not put the bag in his hand, we wouldn't be here. Had he not put his hand on it, we wouldn't be here. He said, we cool, long as you don't put your hands on me. At what point did Hunter grab his bag and give him the weapon? Because he did not have a weapon in hand. I don't understand why people don't get that. Why are they bypassing that? Yeah, he probably was. But since Charleston White is playing a ping pong, fuck him. Yeah. With a dirty D. Yeah. Uck him with Jeff Metcalf Dangalang. How about that? How y'all like that apple? Yeah. Uck Charleston White with Jeff Metcalf's Pallywhacker. Shit. That may be why they covering up shit. Yeah, he ain't true about shit. He always just doing something for clicks and fucking views. Yeah, but he said he's a Republican, and when he was talking to Jeff Metcalf, and they put them good old boys on him. I'm sure that KK was standing outside his house when he looked out the window. Yeah. Change your story. Apologize to Jeff, old boy. Boy. Yeah, we got something for you, boy. Yeah. And then he went to tap dancing. Let me hurry up. I gotta
hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
When this whole altercation happened, for Carmelo to have gotten out of this without an issue, he should have, after the first shove, warned him not to touch me and see what happens.
No.
So
that pause right there. That pause right there means that he was not in fear for his life. When you pause and give somebody a warning, I got a knife. No. Because it wasn't intentional. It wasn't premeditated. That pause right there, saying what he said before anything popped off is trying to, scare somebody up off you. But pausing, you push me, and I pause and give you a damn warning. Oh, no, you can't do that in the midst of your fear. If you're in the midst of your fear, you start swinging. And if you had a pew-pew, you start pew-pewing. If you had a pencil, pen, some scissors or whatever, you pull them bad babies out and you go to work. Keep your hands to your fucking self. These 450 pounds hillbilly thugs in Frisco, yeah, that's danger. That's fear. We equal. So whatever I use, we equal. Fuck you mean? Keep your hands to yourself.
Is Austin slow?
Does
Austin have a comprehension issue? Hold on. I'm asking because last I checked, Austin was a pretty decent graded student, so he's not slow, he's not dense. So why couldn't Austin understand a no when he heard no? That's kind of weird, don't you think?
Yeah, 15 times he should have got it. The coach.
Third no means no. So why didn't Austin understand that?
what happened in court after he said that is what got him convicted.
No, he was convicted before the trial started.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Little slow
How
boy
many
from the yellow
times does
bus.
a person need to?
He was convicted before it started. Let's be clear. He was already convicted. They cut the days down short. Then they already had his prison uniform ready before the verdict was read. He was shipped off less than 24 hours. So he was convicted before the trial even started. Let's be clear. Dang, I had to cut this one short.
Tell you no, I'm not leaving.
Yeah, this is 2 hours long. I may have to continue with this. I like him. I like him.
I'm not talking about the leaving part. I'm talking about when Carmelo was touched. I'm talking about after that when you
How
said
many
touch me
times?
and see what
And
happened.
that's even worse. That's even worse. How many times does a person have to tell you not to touch them before you learn not to touch them?
Unfortunately, they look at these things in court.
I'm asking you your opinion. How many times? If you were on the stand,
you only need
how
one
many
warning.
times? How many times does a stranger have to tell you not to put their hands on you, not for you to put your hands on them, for you not to do that?
Yeah, only got to be given one time.
It only has to be given one time. I agree. I agree with you. How many times? Hold on, sir. How many times did Carmelo tell him to keep his hands to himself?
I have no idea because I don't.
You just said he did it once. Did you see? They will lie, and then in the next 30 seconds, they will tell a completely conflicting lie. You just said you have no idea. You originally said he only said it one time. Sir, that's it. Sir, that's it. Thank you. Thank you.
Brother Afro, how's everything going, brother?
Okay, Brother Afro, I gotta go, y'all. I got one more I gotta play. And I got another live set up for my Trumpsters. I gotta get back to my regular content, but I am not going to stop speaking on Carmelo Anthony. That's for sure. But I gotta get back to my regular content. Okay? I gotta get back to it. Hold on. I gotta get back to this one. That's the way. Hold on. What time is it? Okay. Come on, where you at, Irvin? There you go. See, this is a 2-hour one. Shout out to Urban Politician.
The spokesman made me back. It's all go sideways, full screen for a little bit until my arm started hurting. I hold it like this because I know the phone gonna get hot because the sun out. Be having it on the dashboard, man. We on our 10 real quick to go with the family. The sister graduated, so salute to her. Congratulations. Doing a little party out here, kicking with Granny for a little bit. Kicking with the rest of the fam. Let's get down to it, bro. Hopefully everybody was having a good day today. Hopefully everybody had getting their day started 12:30. It's kind of early. I'm actually running a little late, but It's straight. They say may not come when you want it,
But he'll be there right on time.
He's an
On
on time
time,
God.
God.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Y'all turn us up, man. We rocking. Let's just spill the real on these situations, bro. It's a lot going on. I've always kept things respectful when people pass away.
Thank you, Switchblade,
That's
sister.
not me.
Don't cut me now.
Doing that.
Thank you so very much. This cat had an interesting one too.
People on Earth, keeping it all the way 100. It is, but it ain't. I feel like life and death is like two of the most important days on Earth under God. Your life and your death. The day you born and the day that you die. I mean, them are the dates of just life, period, in your existence of who you are. You're going to be dead way longer than you're going to be alive. So even if I just don't agree with the circumstances at times, or I don't agree with the people, I will still try to find a way to put the condolences up in the air. And it don't be necessarily for the people all the time. I just feel like with me, that's what God wants. Now, if you just low down, rotten, killing everybody ass shit, then it's gonna be like, all right, bro. I'll even still try to find a way to say condolences to your fam, you know, because they may not be killers and stuff like that. But I just do my best to do that. Now, when it comes to Jeff Metcalf, he came to show his true colors, y'all.
Dang.
I didn't need to see his true colors because I didn't really care about his true colors.
My phone is
I know
hot.
he don't
Dang it.
have the best interest for black people. You feel me? I ain't never brought these things today, dog. This is crazy. I never looked at Jeff Metcalf and said, hey, this dude is gonna be fair and he's gonna understand that he lost his son and whoopty-whoop. Now, there's degrees of racism from different people. But he showed y'all directly what was in his heart in the way that he felt. Because no matter if you lose a child or not, losing a child is not going to drive you and say, well, the gag order is off now.
Right.
Let me go in. And you're going to go through this and disrespect 45 million people with talking points that are untrue about the history of black people in America. But I assume that's how you really feel. So a lot of people were shocked by that video. I'll be honest with you. I'm not shocked in what he said. I'm not shocked in what he was saying. I was shocked that he would come to the internet.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought I saw that just a minute ago. Oh boy. Who sent it? Okay. Dang it. So oh boy got his ass whooped in prison, in jail. He just got back. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Ooh wee! Ooh wee! Yeah, GOVAN. Let's see, how did they say it went down? Ooh, who got the video footage? You know they be having phones in jail.
Why they gotta know? Think of people watching him, take his fall in the guy. Yeah, take his fall.
Hernandez GOVAN got popped, got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped in jail. They brought that ass back and they tagged that ass.
That's what's going on. GOVAN looking real lame out here. He got the feds that locked him up. And and the female calling in on. It's a
Where is the fight? This one ain't it.
You want to play, bro.
Oh, GOVAN fight. Okay, yes it is.
You want to play, bro. It's not a game no more. Stan G. Memphis.
Stop. Shout out to Stan G.
Oh.
GOVAN fight and Feds jailed him again. GOVAN at Yo Gotti and Woody with Memphis Stan G. Okay, come on back, man.
Yeah. Same time, the feds turn it up a notch. For real, man.
Shout out to Stan G.
The game real, man. The game is really real. See, now GOVAN and got
Who whooped him?
on GOVAN head.
Who whooped him?
They on GOVAN head. At the same time, the feds come and scoop him up again and lock him right back up. Oh my. Man, y'all run them lights and get me hyped up. Y'all look at my face right now. Y'all hit the like button. Take some of that hate out your heart from the start. Hit the like button, man. It's gonna be a great show. It's gonna be a great show today.
I gotta be off here in 30 minutes.
Oh my.
I gotta get my Trump in. Let's listen. Hold on. I think old girl was talking about it too. Hold on. He got out, got locked back up again, and got his head smashed.
Man, you know what I'm talking about? We better get it. We better get it, man. You know what I'm talking about? But there's a lot of stuff going on in Memphis. What you mean, Stan G? Memphis. Memphis is really real, man. I'm talking about these folks is on GOVAN like no tomorrow. But see, yesterday I was thinking, I was like, man, if he done shed the county, he in the jailhouse, as soon as he bailed out, they gonna know where he is. They gonna know where he is. Ask the boys in Chicago. Ask the boys in Chicago, man. If you really want to get somebody, wait till they bond out.
Ooh, wee.
Already thinking. They was already thinking that in the game, man. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. See, think about it. It's a lot of folks speculating on these situations, like why would they pick GOVAN? Think about that. I've been saying it for months. Think about that. Hold on, y'all run them lights up, man. Hold on, run it up, man. We gotta get our people in the building.
Come on, man. I don't got time for that.
I got seconds, see, I can run them lights up, man. Think about this. Why? What you mean, Stan G? What you mean? Why would they come and double pick him up just like this? Because he the information god. He the information god. And he running around saying, I know who did this, I know who did this, and we ain't gonna have the facts. I know who knocked off Big Juke. I know who knocked off Young Dog. And how they did it and why they did it. And how they did it and why they did it, man.
Oh, that's who I saw. Justice for Dolph. He was
who walking around with that type of power? Who walking around with that type of power?
On live, I think it was. Oh, he was on live?
You know all this information.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to go over the old girl. I'm gonna have to go over the old girl.
And he got off on this major case. R.I.P. the Young Dog.
Shout out to Real Talk. What? Hold up. She got the fight? Hold up. Let's ease on down. Ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. That's just ease on down the road. Let's go. You mean to tell me she got the fight of him getting his ass whooped in jail? Baby boom. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He was on alive. Get off me.
He was speaking Asian.
Was this outside?
It was, listen, y'all, it was some pot.
You mean to tell me Govan was live when he got his ass whooped? I know you lying. Y'all, he was live when
Y'all
he.
think that's him?
Yeah, that's him. That's him. That's him. That damn show was him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that was him.
It's got his features.
Oh, so he was outside playing. Ooh, somebody beat his ass.
I'm going to make it bigger. Let's.
Hernandez Govan. They was outside, I guess, on the yard, and he got his ass beat up. They said he was live, and somebody popped his ass off guard.
Y'all think that's him?
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
It's got his features.
You got that ass beat up. You got that ass beat up. Quit. You got that ass beat up. I always asked him for a fight.
I'll tell you.
Hernandez Govan quit. Orange Mound quit. Got locked back up again today. And got his ass whooped on the yard. Wow, he was live. What? Wow. Did I stop it?
They said Snoop said Castelia Sammy. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Snoop Band said, "Oh, let me go to Castelia Sammy. Whip that ass." Oh my God. He probably there for protective custody. Well, why was his ass outside? Did I stop it? Ego kill. He was probably in protective custody. Dang it.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pull it up.
Hold on. Castelia Sammy. I don't remember that name. Oh my. Woo.
Okay, he must have put it on his Instagram. I don't know, folks. I will say this, like, when people sitting up talk about Castelia didn't do this, and each and every time
Straight Drop got it, got into a fight.
That is.
It was them Castelia dudes that jumped off the porch. When it happened, when it was public, when it happened, when he was taking a phone call, it was a guy from Castelia that jumped out of the pod and jumped
Yeah.
on him. The other time that it happened, the second time when it was supposed to be a stop all movement, and Straight Drop was coming down the hall. Some dudes were coming from court. You know how they be, anybody been in jail, y'all know they have y'all in a line when y'all coming from court, going back to your pod. Dudes saw Straight Drop jumped out of line, and they said, hit him. Okay, he was from about Castelia, somewhere around Castelia. When remember when the inmates that was what did they call them? Trustee. The inmate was a trustee, and they put him in 186.
Hey, Jane.
The officer wasn't paying the F out of 186. He started popping the pods. He was in 186. He started popping the doors on the pods, and the inmates started coming out of the pods. They said the two dudes that when Straight Drop was down there, that ran out of the pods. Remember, Straight Drop was in lower level, I believe lower level, north or south. He was off by himself, like way off on the other side by himself. They said those dudes was from around Castelia. When they ran out of their pod, they immediately ran around there to where Straight Drop was, and he took his blanket and tied his cell closed so that they couldn't get in there. They said them dudes were from around Castelia somewhere. So, I mean, it ain't like they scared, because I mean, they not, they're not. Each and every time something has went down, they have been from around that area. In front of the officers and everything, so.
They ain't scared. Oh, yeah, he gonna sing another tune when his ass get out this time. You better sit down and shut up. Always trying to invite somebody to a fight.
Lord. That's all I can say is Lord. These old men gonna have to leave these young boys alone. These don't be arguing.
And he was live too.
A lot of them have crazy.
Ooh, he better be glad I didn't watch him.
A lot of strength. Okay, they be having a lot of strength. You ain't no need of arguing with them. I ain't no fool. Okay, listen. Just tell them to kiss my ass and get on in your car and drive off. Especially if you are double their age. If you don't want to look like you scared, get in your car. Look, F you, kiss my ass, but be driving on off. God knows you can't be fighting with them. You ain't even got the endurance to be fighting with them. These young folks be up on drugs 3 and 4 days. Okay, they don't go to sleep for 3 and 4 days, and they still have the strength of an ox. It ain't no winning that. Oh, Lord have mercy. He said, "Where's mugshot?" They're not showing his mugshot. They're not showing his mugshot. Remember when the guy from his name was Marcus? What's his name? Coat Figure. Coat Figure took up when Marcus jumped out of the pod.
I'm trying to find
and hit Straight Drop. When Straight Drop first went to jail.
Yep, tag that ass.
Coke Figure started taking up donations for him. They said he had so much money on his books. They had to stop taking it.
Yep. For whooping Straight Drop's ass. I remember that. Oh man, that one cut all the way off. Let me try this device. Let's go. I thought she played it again.
Snoop Bad sure got it on his page. He said Castelia Sammy shine. So Snoop Bands is sharing it. He says the guy name is Castelia Sammy.
Let me see what Snoop Band's got. Let's see. GOVAN called them folks and said, y'all gotta get me
toys over here.
out these streets. Yeah, you went back. You shouldn't have went back to Memphis. You thought it was
Band
safe.
says the guy name is Castelia Sammy.
Okay, let me see. What's that ball? Ooh, ooh. Y'all hear that? He out of breath and shit? What? He was pulling his hair? He was pulling his hair? GOVAN was down and he was grabbing his hair? GOVAN getting smoked out? He pulling hair? GOVAN getting, because we heard them pops. There was pop goes the weasel. Pop, bam. Let me see if I can make that sound I heard. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Yeah, I'm heavy-handed, boo. I'm heavy-handed. I know I'm heavy-handed. Baby, I heard them licks like, damn. Damn. And he down. Let's go. Oh. You got my hurt off? You got my hurt off?
Hello? Are you cool?
Here go, trying to go viral. Goes bad. You got whooped and start pulling her like a bear.
Let my hair go.
Let me hair go, girl. Castelia whooped that ass. He had to pull some hair to get. He was trying to grab the door handle, and that shit didn't work. He couldn't reach it. So he said, "Give me that hair."
Man says the guy name is Castelia Sammy.
Oh, dog, you up here always inviting somebody to a damn fight, and you up here grabbing her after he hit you with them heavy hitters. Boy, I felt bad for you. No, I didn't. But I didn't know who was getting popped like that. Shit. Y'all hear that? Okay, stop. Oh man, this is cold. He in there pulling her with them type of blows. He was putting blows on you. Wait till Cub Figure TV find out, baby. You got my hair car? You got my hair car?
You know? Hello? Are you cool?
This is not a good look for somebody who talk all that noise. That is not a good look for somebody who talk all that noise. I'm a hair puller. He a hair puller, y'all.
Lord have mercy. Lord, I can't make this stuff up. I can't make this stuff up. Lord,
wow, I don't want to leave right now. Is she gonna show some more of that fight?
Mercy. Lord Jesus.
Hold on.
DDP says, me too, man. I was listening to her video from earlier and she had me cracking up at her laugh alone. Yeah, I got to look at it again. Listen, y'all, it was some punches. Did y'all hear that? It was some punches being hit.
He got that ass tag.
Thrown.
He got that ass spanked. He should have headbucked him. He should have headbucked him. He should have headbucked him.
You know? Hello? Are you cool?
I'm going to tell you something. Castelia Sammy didn't want to hurt him. But when they tell you, are you finished? That means they got you in the chokehold. I don't think he was really trying to hurt him bad.
Should have choked his ass out.
Yeah, he was talking about he want to box with Woody. He gonna have to go and get his wind up. He was speaking Asian. He was speaking Asian. He said, "The man go, where I go." This is a great way to end the day. Can't stand us.
Okay, y'all, I'm with her. I gotta go. I got another live set at 9:30, and I'm already
Lord
late.
have mercy. At first, I didn't
Shout
even
out to
think that
Tamara.
was real. I did not think it was real. I was like, this is.
Got that ass spanked. He got that ass spanked. That's what he needed. Okay, y'all, I will be back. I gotta go. I gotta get my Trump in. Y'all have a good evening. If you don't, if you want to follow me over, you can just by when I end. It's gonna say go now. Okay, I gotta get it finished getting it set up. Bye.